Should probably turn the microphone on. As you can see, I'm, as always, very late to streaming. Well, actually, to be fair, my official start time is actually 11 p.m. I've actually just been early to streaming almost every single day. So, to be fair, I'm actually 1 minute early from the actual official start time. I always just mark it as that because I know I'll be able to get there by 11. I don't know I'm going to be able to get there earlier because, I mean, just too many things going on. Yeah, turn up all the, I'll turn on the little services for texting, not text, for messages, and yeah, get it all set up. Also, turn the music on. That was loud in my ears. Fantastic. I am woefully unprepared. Figure today I'm gonna go at the forgotten problem a different way, because they're already sitting through there and running a bunch of looping stuff to just as their wellness stuff, so that can be part of the wellness algorithm. Like, you know, it'll just sit there and occasionally see if it's still valid, and if it's not valid, it'll wipe itself out. Or if it is something permanent, then I'll have it re-add itself, I suppose. But for the most part, it'll just wipe itself out. Yeah, because YouTube's the last one to do that. Yeah, I like that emoji. It makes me laugh. Yeah, there's this emoji here over on YouTube. We find it and bring it up so people can see it. It is. Oh wait. Social Streaming not showing it, really? Auto fine? Try it again. I can see it all that well, but this one here, just like it. It's like, I don't know what it means. I just think it's hilarious. Like, you know, if you're just like angry and retarded, I think is what it is at the same time. He's just like, but like looking glaring. I don't know. I can't even pull it off very well. I think I did it best my first try, and after that, each time was a failure. Let me tell the Discord that I'm in fact streaming and get to work. I wonder if the kick will ever actually prove to be remotely interesting. I think I've got a couple people off it, but it's definitely tough finding anyone to look at your stuff. Building an audience is something done over years. Difficult to gain, easy to lose. Oh, I added all this crap, I forgot. I want to make these swing around or something. That'll probably be something like, maybe I'll make it where there's motion moves them by Poppet jumping on him. Or maybe I'll just let him hang, because I mean, Poppet could technically move him. She's not like, well, she's pretty light. I mean, how heavy is the average doll, right? I mean, I imagine Poppet would actually be a little heavier than normal. being a sack doll, but to be honest, if she's meant for like, you know, a young girl to play with, I don't even think she'd weigh more than like a pound or two at most. And even that seems like it's pretty heavy for like a doll. I really thought about what she would weigh. Exactly. It can't be that much. And was there anything else I wanted to do? I got my notes up. Oh yeah. I got my notes up. Do the usual thumbs up my own videos because that actually helps in the YouTube algorithm. Why does it help? No idea. You would think they would rule me out as being a potential person who could thumbs up my own stuff, but not true. Not actually true. Okay. So, my content browser here. All I did off stream was delete a couple things that were worthless from the project. I'm sure that would have been riveting for people, but okay, it probably wouldn't have been. I hate the organizational system the way this is, because just things get lost and like that, but it's annoying when you move it and then you try to re-add things and yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I already have this tavern thing. Under the pirates thing. I don't, actually. Was I using this port city at all? I don't know if I was. I remember Poppet running amongst... the cliff parts. I was using the cliff parts because they were pretty cool. At some point, there's just some stylized stuff that I'm just going to be using. Oh yeah, I was using... Never mind. That one can stay. Magic Forest one, I need to... I don't actually need the other one. I think I installed it again. But the reality was I wasn't using any of it. And what I am using is currently the other thing. Isn't much. But the secret actually is, if I really want to reinstall one of these things, is to move the other one back to the base directory, then install it from the fab thing again, and then move it back to where I want. It's stupid that you have to do that, but you can't, it won't overwrite in the engine itself. Cause a lot of problems. Anything to worry about in here, or is it just crap? I don't know. I'll turn this fan on real fast. Started just running our AC instead of having like personal fan units and everything like that, and For the most part, it's not too bad as long as there's like the fan running to kind of blow the air around, otherwise it gets a little stuffy. I don't like I used to really like this Magic Force thing, but I don't like it much anymore because it seems to have weird problems. I'm starting to dislike the assets I got from these people. I noticed they kind of fell off the face of the earth after they had a big controversy over their sounds being stolen. And then I ended up deleting all the ones that were reported as stolen. I still have the pack, but there's like thousands of sounds, and like, are they all stolen? I don't know. Not gonna lie, the amount of just people who are selling stolen assets out there, it's not like a huge percentage, but the percentage is higher than you want it to be. If you include people selling AI assets and trying to make a quick buck off that crap, yeah, the number is much higher then. I have a tip to hide things on Fab for the because they have just, you know, hide all AI assets in there, and that's been crash nice. That's been okay, but you boot this a bit. But sometimes they try to sneak them by you anyway, and you're just like, really? Really, buddy? Hmm. Oh, Fab had a sale, and not a single thing from my wish list is in the sale at the moment. Isn't that nice? A bunch of things I already own are on sale, but half of them were just given to me for free anyway. So thanks, I suppose, but not a big thanks, you know? I mean, those were nice, they were free. Not a big thanks that they didn't put anything I wanted on sale. Like, really, guys? Really? Just want sale. You done starting? I don't know, maybe. Could be. I don't gotta change maps. I'm ready to delete the rest of that crap, probably. Nope. You gotta delete them in an order. Often these levels are the most obnoxious ones to delete. I don't know why it's in memory. Other than someone's like, we gotta load these assets. And then it's like, it's in memory. You just loaded it, you idiot. Like, really? You can't even delete that level? Bam. I don't know why it would prevent me from deleting a level. I'm not making use of the level that their demo level. I don't care about their demo level. This is one of the problems I was talking about with their asset packs. There's so much wrong with them. But I was trying to fix those trees, so I put this one back in there. Now I remember why I hated this particular asset pack. I'm still using a material out of it. And I like that material quite a bit, so I don't really want to replace it. Because it's that wooden material they use for all the decks and everything. It just tiled well and looked really good. But what the problem is here? I delete both at the same time? It should be being used by anything. It has some in memory. But I don't. First off, I have no idea why they're memory other than it just loading up the level right here, I suppose. But not in the level, so. Why are those being used by things? I'm just deleting all these anyway. Yeah, there's a one memory reference. This should not be a problem. A lot of people's asset packs are fine, but every once in a while you get one that's a troublemaker. But yeah, like I was looking at my wish list thing for all the stuff that I don't even necessarily want all this crap, but not a single thing is on sale. Nothing. Not a zip. It's not the longest list of things that might be interesting, but seriously, nothing. Nothing. Damn, that's rough. I could probably move half this crap from here. Some of it's just desperation because I might want something. Other stuff like, maybe? Like, there's nothing that quite fits what I need. Maybe this will get the job done, but... Some of these little yarn toys are kind of cool, though. I mean, like these kinds of things are kind of cool. But I don't know if I'd actually end up using them or not. They're just kind of cool. Yarn clown. They got to go pretty cheap to make me wanting to spend much money on them. Like the little nun. Because I need so many characters that they gotta be cheap. Which is why I end up making so many characters myself out of things, just because it's like, well, and you probably need 100 enemies, I'd estimate, and you know, everyone's costing me $10 or something, you know, $1,000 is a chunk of change. Does come rigged with animations. Also, hi, another guy. They don't have to. They are rigged to the epic skeleton, so they do come rigged, but they don't come with the animations. But they don't need to come with animations, because what I'm going to do is just use any of the animations I already have. Plus, there's the well, if they had their own skeleton, the IK retargeter in 5. I think 5.5 was where they were able to super well IK retarget. Now it just auto targets them. I'll rig them to the game animation sample thingy, and they'll use the same animations Poppet will. Except for, you know, hers will be more numerous. Yeah. I wouldn't buy it if it didn't have a skeleton, though. I'm not even sure I want this one. Because, I don't know, the yarn ones are interesting. I just put a bunch of them on there. I think she has more. I haven't even looked in a while. Nothing she has is on sale, though. The same person does like all these yarn ones that I thought were cool. They look kind of dopey, but also fun. Oh, that doesn't look very cool. This looks kind of dumb. Doesn't look like a toy. Like that all's kind of cool too. But I'm not paying $25 for him. No thanks. Speaking of things that look like Oogie Boogie, someone said one of the voodoo dolls look like that. Here's your Oogie Boogie right here. Just straight up. But some of them are kind of neat. If you had a big pack of all of them, maybe we could talk. touch the animation inside the engine, retargeting, all that stuff. It's actually really easy. They didn't, like now you can just literally just select auto target and it'll just target it pretty well most of the time all by itself. Apparently I can't delete this pack in there even though it's not referenced by anything. Well, let's fix that, shall we? I'm just going to go ahead and delete it outside the engine and then wipe out the references. And move on because I have a backup. We're at the start of the thing and I just super don't care if I break something right now. See if it squeals at me for this one. But if you attach things to the game animation sample, like, it just retargets the whole thing for you. You never have to do anything. All the animations are targeted to the UEFN skeleton, or the UEFN mannequin, and it's just does a retarget on the fly to, well, in Poppet's case, a Daz skeleton. Obviously, retargeting to the, I think that one was a UE4 skeleton or something, isn't that tough. Just got a lot built in. All right. We happy now? What'd you fail on? There was nothing in there that mattered, right? I'll just show you how the retargeting works. It's really easy. Nothing looks broken when I deleted that. Let's make sure I didn't break something. No. They're just being dumb. But I mean, I've got a bunch of animations. Let's say I take the creepy girl ones. Let's see where we're at. Classic female ghost. There we go. You target animations. Pick whichever ones you want. We'll just say, like, you know, or float or something like that. Target a skeleton of your choice. Let's target the bunny. What's it called? I mean, it's rabbit. Yeah, we'll target the plush rabbit. And you can just tell it to, you can do auto regenerating, or if you have a retargeting one. And you can export the retargeting asset if you want to keep that. Otherwise, you can just have it do it itself. You just click export animation and where you want to put it. I'll just put it in the base directory because I'm not going to keep it. And now I have this one here, which is... I guess I should have the other one so you could see what it looked like. This was idle float. And this is her little float there. Obviously the rabbit's very rotund, so for him his arms stick into his gut, but you see that's all it takes to do that, and now they just kind of float. And that's all it takes to retarget an animation in this to another skeleton. So it's not tough. I don't need this, but thank you. And then let's got Poppet set up here. It's a little harder to set up the other one for setting up your character to just retarget the whole time. But it basically consists of making, taking the UEFN mannequin as a base skeleton, then adding your skeleton in here, and you just make sure this doesn't have any collision to worry about. I think you have to tick it so that it always works, even when it's not showing. Set it to invisible. Put your character on top of it, and then you'll probably want to put their positions about the same. And mouse died, I think. Mouse? Come back, mouse? Do I need a new one? You probably. There's like a generic retargeting thing. They wrote this, by the way. And in this IK retargeter map, they actually have various things like that. Make certain whatever retargeter you have is in here. For the, in this case, like Dazver. And then you just add this tag as an active tag to your character, and that's it. That's how you do it. And then from that point on, Poppet will just mirror whatever the thing does. If you want to retarget to a skeleton, you'll have to take any animation you want and retarget it to a particular skeleton. If they already share a skeleton, like they're all registering the same UEFN skeleton or whatever, then it doesn't matter. If they can all just use it automatically. So there's actually no reason to retarget that to the rabbit, because I had like a UE4 version, and the rabbit's a UE4 skeleton. I could have just used the UE4 version directly from the thing. And you don't have to worry about making your own. You don't have to worry about all the retargeting, everything like that. It just does it all automatically now for the most part. It's a little finicky if you try to say retarget human animations to like a wolf or something. It doesn't work very well if you do that. But it'll try. But if they're roughly the same type of skeleton, then the retarget, auto retarget is really good. Interesting. I don't know, they wrote this, and now this was like from 5.5? And I think they depreciated some stuff, but they haven't given me a new game animation sample since, so. It stays as it is until I get a new one. Yeah, you can also do the animations in groups too, so if you just select a whole bunch of animations at once from the list over there, you can retarget them all at once in like one shot. So you don't gotta go one at a time if you don't want to. I just did one because it was just an example, but you could do all of them. That's usually what I do. I just retarget every single one at once. In fact, I think I already did that for this. Yeah, animations under here. And I have the classic female ghost already retargeted, so that even Poppet could use the ghost if she wants. So she just has access to any of these animations anytime I want. I don't really have much cause for Poppet to float like a weird ghost thing, but Charlotte can. Of course, I need to actually set her up to do that. I have to do a bunch of animation things, like not make the animation so much as just set it up to go, like behaviors to do certain animations. I know the old way to do it, but how to add it into the chooser thing that they added, I don't understand yet. The instructions are ludicrous. people keep showing me all these bizarre things, and I'm like, they're like, well, it's glitchy in this way or that way. It's like, there has to be a way to do this that isn't glitchy. Like, explain to me like I'm, you know, stupid how we do this. None of no one knows. And these are all Poppet's run animations, is what she uses. But let's say I wanted to, I could sit there and go, oh look, I'll take, well, I don't need to select all these this way because it doesn't matter. You just retarget animations and then you just pick all the ones you want. I could be like, okay, well, I'll just take these ones here. Sure, whatever. Pick something that's roughly humanoid, like I could retarget to Charlotte or something. The Daz ones don't always retarget that well. But in this instance, if I want, I can actually, it's a good example. I actually have a fixed one that solves the problem. And this is actually how the game animation sample is able to retarget directly to Daz, because it doesn't like the Daz skeleton a lot. Yeah, then you should export animations and then you'd be golden. And would be me exporting a huge number. I don't want to do that, but here's an idea. My advice is just try retargeting a few, see how it goes. Shouldn't be too tough. There's way too many of these up. Under system? It's different. It's the Fortnite mannequin. It's really close. But it's literally the one they use from Fortnite, and they built the game animation sample project around it. So that's why I'm retargeting to that. Because after all, at the end of the day, Unreal Engine exists because of Fortnite, right? Right to the source. Weird. Why is there a crouched option? Sometimes I wonder why I make certain things. There's a branch down here. Forgotten timer. What's this here? Oh, actually, a forgotten timer will set a number on, then forgotten time, and then forgotten ticker, I think will be the well do. Today I will defeat the Island of the Forgotten. Or the Isle of Forgotten. Where for some reason enemies just stop acting and sit there forever and can never be found again. They're just stuck there and they just keep building up. They don't count anymore. It's like they're gone. And yet they're still there. It's so bizarre. That's false. Go ahead and set the ticker to 0. And then I need an interface here. Probably just be PI combat's fine. Oops. I have to have one called Forgotten, not just... Forgotten. Send an actor over. Got an actor. Actually, I don't even need... I could just have it destroy itself if it doesn't receive a command. That's an idea. And on its behavior thing, it just resets to 0. Unless I want it to spawn back. Do I want to add it to the behavior of every one of the things? Or do I want to have it... Probably less work if I put it directly in there. Have it send notification like, am I still okay? The Puppet Master. That'd be the here, not forgotten. This just re-adds it back. Do I re-add it back or do I just destroy it as defective? Like forgotten. Like instead of checking this over and over, I could just do this. I don't need all of them. I'm not going to waste my time with that. I think I want to do something. Let's duplicate this, I guess. Actually, let's just add a new one here. Just reset forgotten. I could merge this into one, but if I do that, then I want it to I won't be able to put it on the graph. It'll have its own crappy interface graph, and it'll limit what I can do with it. So I won't do that. Not forgotten. Is that what I wrote? Probably not forgotten. Thanks for following, Yins87. How's it going? I don't know why I didn't do it that way. I'm just stupid. So if not, it's just gonna reset there. Forgotten time. How often is this a loop? 0.2 seconds. I mean, if it's not initiated command in like 20 seconds, actually, that's only like 10 seconds. They're probably not. We'll say 15 seconds. Well, like 30. That's 6 seconds. What am I thinking? Right? It's divided by 0.2. Well, it's multiplied by 0.2. $30 seconds? No, that's 12 seconds. Yeah, because it goes in that by 5, so 12 seconds. Yeah. The math is horrible. Yeah, it's 12 seconds. I'm okay with 12 seconds. Puppet Master here, what we're going to do is we're going to just eliminate this not forgotten thing. This system clearly was not working. The new one will be much better. And I don't need that. Is it? Where? Oh yeah. We're not gonna use any of this crap. We've evolved beyond it to a higher plane of nah. Goodness. Hmm. I mean, I could run Destroy Actor on either or. Either's fine, probably. $30 seconds on swimming, perfect, sure. I'll just say safe. Forgotten. Why not? So basically, I just need to include the system in each of those, and I no longer have to tag them because I don't care anymore, which saves me having to tag everything. Fine. That should reset it. Then we go to the Isle of the Forgotten, where everything always breaks. So much that it's been awarded a sign. Because it really has that many problems that it in fact needed a sign. I've been a while. How's Poppet Quest going? Pretty good, actually. I've got a huge portion of the second chapter finished, and not enough enemies for it yet. And yeah, I've well, I mean, I'll show you in a sec. Right now, I'm building a I'm working on an encounter system. Basically, it spawns enemies around you based upon which room you're in, like that. It has different encounter tables and the like. But some of the enemies were getting forgotten by it, and they were just getting left behind. And for some bizarre reason, especially on this weird little island in the middle of nowhere, the enemies would just pile up, and they would just never... Like, the thing that controls them, like the puppet master that controls everything, would just forget about them. They would just stay there. They wouldn't get cleaned up or nothing. Thus, the Isle of the Forgotten was born. I made a little, you know, sign for it, too. In honor of the broken thing. It watches you, too. Well, eyes aren't moving very well. I don't know what happened with those. They should move, but for some reason they don't. See, look, it spawned here, and now it just sits. It's stupid. But in 12 seconds, it should destroy itself. It says it's safe. Well, this isn't going as well as I hoped for at all. The Isle of the Forgotten has won again. How are you safe? Yeah, I actually have, I can show you some other random things. I'll deal with that in a second, I guess. I don't know why they're considered safe. So weird. I've been designing this room lately with my, is there a thing down here to fight? There is. Let's fight. Show off some of the new abilities. Most of the first chapter is completely done. There's a couple of rooms I'd like to tweak a bit in there, and I haven't added in story. But besides that, most of the first chapter is completely done. Some of the newer abilities, the Hangman is now like a Spider-Man ability. It puts a rope around your neck and launches you places. You can break it whenever you want. It's not really game ready yet, but it is fun. I'm not close to any side thingies, so it's not laggy. Where are the enemies at? There's one. The devil now shoots fireballs. It also has an ability. Well, actually, let me disable something real fast. The world's enabled and it's ruining all my fun here. I was testing out a new area that looked really fun. Or not, a new set of assets, and I turned on a broken tarot card intentionally to make certain that I could explore it without problems. That would be the world, which currently makes you immune to the curse and gives you regen of all forms, which isn't very fun when playing around when you want the curse to exist. But I mean, it's going to be an uber late game toy, so you know. It is the last of the tarot cards. Friendly Justice is just a pistol. I'm not sure what I'm going to do that's cool with it, but sometimes just having a way to just shoot things in the face is actually not the worst. Seems a little hard to hit. Interesting. Interesting. These are supposed to summon helpers. Little pirate versions of those things. I shot her in the face. I'm not sure which abilities you've probably recently seen, but the Hermit's not incredibly old, so it has a thing where your curse will take damage instead of your health. Is an option. The shield thing. And it also leaves little thingies behind you that you can destroy. They now have a cost too, so you can also turn them off completely. Thanks for the follow, whoever followed. I'll thank you specifically in a second. I might speed those things up because they turn a little slow, but they also have a lot of health and are a little overpowered in that regard, but I don't know. Where's the ability so much better if you're in the dark, but some of those, one of the enemies over there emits light. I will intentionally try to break this by switching off it at the same time, see if it messes it up. Does not. Of course, Wheel of Fortune, if you haven't seen it before, heals you based on what it rolls if you roll the white dice, and does damage things if you roll black dice based on whatever it rolls. Finally, I'm getting curse back. What a jerk. Weird little centipede thing emits light. You can't gain curse power. Oh yeah, the devil just recently gained that. It has one other ability too that's interesting. This needs a way better particle effect for it. This is not a final effect or anything. In fact, nothing about the devil's finalized yet. But what it does is that it reverses the way the curse works. Now, when you're in the darkness, you don't gain curse power, but you gain sanity. And if you go back to the light, you lose your sanity, and instead gain curse. So I'll dash real quick just to show. It's useful for traveling in the darkness for a long time. I might make that actually cost curse to be equipped too, so this way you can't have it going forever. But then you can go in the darkness and, you know, not lose your sanity. It lets you travel a long way in the darkness. There's eventually going to be rooms without lights, so you're going to need the ability to exist in them without lighting. Oh yeah, well, the devil is like... Within the last week, the devil has picked up all of its abilities. I gained a fireball purely because I need another direct projectile weapon, because it's just hard to hit flying things with one of these other weird weapons. Like, you can kind of clip things with the moon if you're a little wild. You go and leave it by them and then just blow them up. I do that a lot. But that still limits how far you can get up there. Much better as a ground weapon. That's the thing, I like making it like all the weapons have different effects that are good against certain things and terrible against others. The moon does a lot of damage and acts as its own defense, and that they attack clones. Oh. There's actually a new version of that, because that wasn't the previous encounter where there's a new encounter where there too. Let me set that up real fast. I'm gonna get rid of it. Actually, I can just disable the text. I know that'd be crap. Oh, I have all these. I'm slowly making the brig fun. This is just an extra fun room. Thanks for follow, Dressworks. Or, well, I'm assuming the X stands for O in that. Yeah, now the skeletons watch you too. Very exciting. Their heads watch. This is the brig. Also, there's Mega Man capsules now that hold the various tarot cards. Doesn't help if you jump on it twice, though. Might be able to trap yourself at that point. I'm not going to leave the button there specifically, but it's just there to remind me to do something with it. But there's a new version of the Charlotte fight. In this one, let's see, where are we at? Still somewhat work in progress. It plays out, but it needs to be visually better. Is I think the best way to put it. Like, it's fine, but it ain't there yet. Oh, well, we'll do it the right way. Also, I have destroyable grates now. And there's an ad break. Well, I'll wait until after the ad break to show this then. Actually, I'll be right back while that's happening. Hey Nathan, how's it going? So yeah, anyway, there was an ad break when I was just about to show the other. I was like, I'll just wait a second. Yeah. So I made new grates, and the new grates can be, destroyed. Very exciting. Yay. So welcome to Charlotte 2. This is to represent where you can see and all that. The way it works is really simple. If you look at her and you're within range, she'll stop. If you don't look at her, he will in fact continue to float towards you. This is about the range. I might take the smoke out because she never uses it. This room's unfinished as far as the graphics, so you must continuously look at her in order to make certain that she doesn't, cause you problems. I'm running off with a couple of these because I'm going to want them for a second. There are no lights in this room, with the exception of the safe zones you can use. You hit the buttons and the water goes down. Actually, there's a light over here because I forgot to delete it. Fair enough. Highlights hers for the moment. I'm not going to try to fight her for it. If she touches you, as always, it kills you, so don't get touched. How you doing, buddy? If you fall in the water, you are, instantly killed because Poppet is not immune to the water. Don't fall in the water. I'm gonna drop this here. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Pretty good? What I thought. I'll go this way. You go that way. You do have double jump at this point. I don't know why I'm not using it. I'm gonna lure her away. Hey, buddy. I want this light for later. If you throw one of these in the water, it causes problems, so don't do that. Can I throw it onto that? Oh god, I fell in the water. I'm so bad at my own game. Okay, well, that was terrible on her. I have immunity to water on, so I can cheat, but you would be dead here and be sent back to the respawn. But I'll play the ball as it lies, as they say. Hey, buddy. How are you? I watch my own sanity, too. We're gonna have a little Mexican standoff here. Uh-oh. Don't hit the button again. You can hit the buttons multiple times if you want to. Nobody is stopping you from doing so. I'm leaving that in the center, so this way I have a... Oh, no, really? Okay, those things are obnoxious. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. There's a weird little thing on it where if you jump at the wrong area, you can actually jump at a funny angle. Whatever. I'd have died twice here, so I'm terrible at my own game. I admit this. I have beaten this without falling in the water. I'm bad, so yeah, there's that problem. I gotta get to the other side. Go this way. It's so bad. My own game. Okay, I'm just gonna cheat then. Just let me cheat. I tried to do a little trick and failed. Okay, well. Yeah, you can jump at a funny angle on those if you, like, when you're standing there and it lands weird. Up we're going. The water is actually the most dangerous thing, and this rock, because, like I say, that weird angle are the most dangerous things in this room. Yeah, you're just slowly lowering the water. I probably should have thrown a light over here. I've done much better on this than I'm doing today. Usually I throw lights in multiple areas so I don't have to do this. Much better. What are you saying? Maybe a stupid question, maybe unreal. Could you build more asset stuff in your game, or if you just make everything smaller? What, like physically smaller? Physically smaller doesn't really do anything, but at some point there's a limit to how many assets you can load, and the limit to the assets is basically the end user's resources, right? So if you have a whole bunch of huge, ridiculous things that are gobbling up all their VRAM, well, then the game will crash, right? So there's lots of little tricks you do in order to prevent it from doing that, such as not drawing things like the full thing, like they'll draw crappy versions of things, known as LODs, which has a garbage version at a greater distance, so it, because they can't see all detail anyway, or an H-load system, which just doesn't even load sections of the world that are beyond a certain point. Lots of weird little optimization tricks that I've been doing, so, you know. If you made them, like, you know, like, graphically smaller, like they had less, you know, resources required to draw it, then it would be, that works, if that's the smaller you're talking about. Hey, buddy, how you doing? I need to get to this one. 2 points. Hell yeah. How you doing, buddy? It does take curse to throw that, by the way. Oh, to hold that. It ain't free. You also can't gain curse while standing in the light, so. This is how you get the moon tarot. Oh, I'm using up all my curse. That's the problem. Oh well. Go faster. You might have the devil, but no, you won't have the devil by this point. You get the devil later, I believe. Yeah. It changes the game from that, and you would get the moon, and then you just have to escape out with it. Her catching you is not usually the problem. Falling in the water is usually the problem. Trying to avoid getting caught by her. Hey, Light, how's it going? Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah. Like, if you reduce the poly count, that is a different story entirely. That's just making it where the actual asset requirements were just smaller. Essentially, the more detail you add, the more it causes, you know, it takes more VRAM to display it. I thought it's like physically smaller. It's like, no, it doesn't really help. But no, yeah, if you reduce the polygons, then you can have more things. That's why, you know, Minecraft can have a whole bunch of things, because those voxel arts don't really require a lot of polygons, you know, to be a square. Or actually a cube. And, you know, all that stuff you see in that AAA game requires a huge amount, because they're like, you know, photorealistic, God knows what. Scaling it down doesn't change anything. It's the model polygons like that. Like, Poppet here uses the same amount of polygons if she was this size, or if she was like half this size, or like 10 times this size. It's still the same model. I'm just displaying it at a larger size, but that doesn't increase the polygons in the model. Same way if I make Charlotte giant there. She uses exactly the same, like, you know, amount of resources as if she was a tiny version like this tall, because it's still the same model. But essentially you want to reduce, like, it's like the various little blocks that make them up. Basically, it's like little triangles. And you want to reduce the count on those. So if something uses 300,000 triangles, then it doesn't matter if you scale it to 10 or whatever, it still uses 300,000 triangles. Now, you could make that model look pretty similar and use like 100,000 triangles, and then you could load 3 of that model at the same time, and it would have the same resource requirements as the one that was 300,000. I do that with Poppet too. I had to reduce her count down by a lot. But yeah, doing this thing here at this size and this thing at this size use exactly the same amount. If anything, this might actually almost be beneficial, because it's actually obscuring the view of all the stuff behind it, so you couldn't actually see anything. And it's only what's drawn in the scene that makes a difference. So, you know, if it doesn't see it to draw it, then it doesn't, you know, affect anything. Oh, it's actually, what was it, 0.5 or something with that? No. Yeah, okay. I remember what was that. I gotta design this room out too. Oh yeah, I was adding those in. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's the new Charlotte thingy. There's also buttons that lower the water and everything in places. I did puzzle buttons based like that. You see the water out there at that height there, and you just go whoop. Push the button. Then the water goes away. Thus revealing a super secret hidden area. I don't have the key to get over there, but this area is about lowering and raising the water in these various pools in order to do things. Seeing Charlotte maybe on something? No, she's it's the same model across the board. She's actually like made really big. Like Poppet's just actually a normal sized character, and everything is just made giant. So I have intimate knowledge about how making things larger doesn't affect the resource requirements, because everything in this entire game is actually made larger. This door is like 6.6 scale. Like it's, you know, almost, you know, it's like over 6 times larger than it's supposed to be. Just an idea. This box here is also, oh, actually, I mean, the box blueprint is a scale thing, so that doesn't count. But this tree is actually, that was a huge tree. Never mind. Actually, I shrunk the tree because the tree is actually really big normally. Oh no, definitely not. I guess these things I converted into things so they would only scale as 1 because that's just their natural size. This thing is at 1.5. This thing here is at 3. 3, and 2.75. These mushrooms are 5x their size. I mean, you know, everything in this game is huge. Wow. Okay, these things are supposed to be cliff faces I made small because they're supposed to be like huge cliff faces in the background, and I turned them into a dumb little island. And I'm out here, all these buildings are like massive too. Of course, they're all part of a level instance, so I have to go to that level instance to show them off specifically, but many of them are as much as 10x the size of what they should be. Because actually what I found is, though it doesn't actually take more resources, changing the size of things, Unreal doesn't like it when things are really tiny. Like when your player character is really tiny, it doesn't like that. It caused a lot of problems that I could probably resolve now, maybe. But for the most part, it didn't. The camera interacted poorly. The collisions interacted poorly. Everything just wasn't right when the character was small. Not normally. And to be fair, you don't really want to. You might think you want to, and let me show you why you don't want to. We'll do a quick show you why you don't want to. There's kill zones around the building, but there's no kill zones out here, so I can actually just run around out here. I feel like it. Okay, the building's set to load at a different distance than the rest of the city, so that's why the building looks like it's not there. But let's just run across the street, shall we? I'm not on the street yet, by the way. This is the size of a curb, by the way. Oh, let me fix this so you can, we don't die to the darkness. We're just running over here. We'll get over this other curve eventually. Alright, we got to cross the street. That was exciting. As you might imagine, it's so big that it's really not that fun because you spend so long just getting to the next thing. Like, oh, look, a car. Yay, I can jump on the... Well, okay, I guess you really can't because I didn't bother to make it particularly easy to jump on since you're not supposed to be out here. But yeah, like, it's so big that you're just kind of running around doing nothing. This is just her running down one city block. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be way cooler to be out here than you think it is, but it's not. It's really dull. So there's really nothing to do out here specifically because you're never supposed to actually leave the building. The whole story of the game is the curse is on the building itself. It's powering you. And she wants a way to get out of the building. Preferably as a human again, if that's possible, but even if she can just leave the building as a doll, it's still preferable to be stuck there. Yeah. It's just so big. There's a fun scale thing that I like to show people. I'll show you now. It's not that hard to show it. Let me grab the city real fast, because it's actually just a level instance, so it's really easy to move. We take this beautiful little city, and we're just going to go ahead and make a new level. Like just a new open world. Generic open world. If you've ever looked at a generic open world in Unreal, it's pretty big, right? It's kind of big. Let's just go ahead and paste the city. Oh, let's see. I'm kind of stuck in the middle of it, aren't I? Huh. Okay. So that city that you were looking at, that city block, we try to get it closer to centered on here, is almost the size of said open world map. It also needs to be moved down a bunch so it would actually be on there. It's actually pretty close in size, so. Yeah, I'd be somewhere along those lines. You kind of get an idea and just how big it really is, even though it doesn't look it. Because, I mean, it's just the scale thing screws with people. So you think, oh, this thing is really tiny. Not tiny. Not at all. It takes forever to run across that map. So, now you know the great secret about just how big the city really is. Because remember, Poppet's just a normal size character. She's not actually tiny at all. Initially, when I made the game, she was tiny. Oh, it's doing a break thing. Oh, it did. Did I just show off that thing and then you weren't even there to watch because of the stupid ad break? Oh, God, really? Did you miss the thing with the open world map? Variants? I didn't notice there was an ad break, so I can show it again if you did. Yeah, it's... As you might imagine, it's a big game. It's really big. It's a really big game. It just doesn't look big until you run around. Okay. It's basically just showing that the default open world map and that city block are almost the same size. So it's the optical illusion that this city is somehow tiny, and it's not. It's really huge, but it doesn't look it. Yeah. And like I said, that generic open world map is basically the same size as this block. This block's a little smaller, but not by much. So you get kind of an idea of just the sheer scale of what it is, but it doesn't look like it. Oh, I included important things too, like the ability to turn the these on and off now. I'm slowly adding in unimportant things. By important, I mean they're just dumb interactable things. This has become a new battle room because it's just some fun room to fight in. Yeah, but you can turn them on and off now. Just cause. I just thought that was awesome. Well, the new abilities that are like, I mean, there's a whole bunch of new areas. Hangman just got made. Justice has been kind of sitting there being kind of the same thing for a bit. Wheel of Fortune's older than Justice. The Hermit got that upgrade that I already showed off. Oh, okay. The High Priestess is the other one. It's a new traversal. You know what loading screen is? Just giving time for a game to load all the asset stuff. Yeah, you're just showing a thing while it's just loading things. typically you have like an async load level going on in the background while it's showing a load screen. I don't currently have a load screen, but pretty much what's happening. Yeah, Hangman, like I said, that became like the weird Spider-Man-like ability. Where she'll have a little rope around her neck, like grabs hold of things and pulls her places. It's super overpowered. Yeah, here's the High Priestess. It has a giant eyeball, and the eyeball looks for things. And it starts beeping when it's near secrets. And starts looking at the secrets. And if you activate the High Priestess, it reveals secrets. Such as these platforms. You can jump on these platforms. These platforms are always there. It's just that they aren't there if you, actually, you can't just see them. Like, so they're still here, even if it's not there. Also, she wears the eyeball in her head, too, when it's active. Which I thought was fun. She's like, eyeball. Yay! So I need to go back and hide these platforms places and other secrets that the thing reveals. Mostly it reveals these hidden platforms. Oh, yeah, I gave things different movement things. He's just in the air for some reason. I don't know. That's probably some collision issue. Yeah, the Hangman grabs hold of things and puts a little rope around Poppet's neck, and it just kind of can be used to fling her places, just pulls her towards it. Oh, I clicked off the game. Oops. I need to make it where she does a flying thing instead of a walk. Poppet herself? Poppet's a Daz character. I made her in Daz 3D. Daz characters don't usually look like Poppet, but Daz 3D is essentially the ultimate character creator, letting you alter materials. It's kind of like a blender with additional slider options, would be about the best way to describe it. Like you can do a lot of the blender things, such as adjusting the polygons and things like that, removing stuff, changing out materials, morphing the character around into bizarre shapes that are completely ridiculous. Why is this tree here? I can't even get by. There's a tree here. That sucks. Kind of a problem. I guess I copy pasted it from there and was testing something, and now there's a tree in the way. Excellent. You're supposed to go outside here and then run around to the outside. Yeah. We were talking about having an Into the Painting World DLC, where you get to go explore worlds inside of paintings. It's called Poppet Quest. This is Poppet. She's on a quest. It's very easy. Mm-hmm. It's also a play on dolls, right? But Poppet means doll. Is the world's most clever name? No. Is it easy to remember? Well, apparently not, but I thought it was easy to remember. Pretty strong one. Now I'll show you my example thing idea of like, because this came about because of this other map here that was final level. Actually, I'm gonna find it on this thingy over here instead. Oh, please. They just gave me a new asset pack. I mean, originally you could go into paintings to explore worlds. I actually took it out because the scope was stupid. But as a DLC, like for an extra world to wander into, it might be kind of fun. But there was a Sky Town that it came up with recently. They just gave out this month here. Actually, this 2-week period on Fab is a free thing. Definitely go to Fab and get all the free stuff. And it's cool to wander around it. Apparently my microphone's peaking a bit, huh? Or is it? I don't even know. Trying to talk real loud suddenly. I mean, they have they just added metahumans directly to it, and metahumans is interesting. Poppet was not made as a metahuman though. She's made in Daz 3D, which is free to download. And they give out a lot of free stuff, so it's kind of cool. Do I have everything on here so I can run around? Yeah. Let's set this up as a brawl. Yes, brawl time. Party, party, party. Go to the encounter table. Let's do this. Yeah, I actually have a Sky City option on here. The new cap is 40. This is going to grow real fast. 40 is just a big number that's probably way too big. But we ain't no coward around here. Oh, the battle for the bridge begins. Oh, great, Josh Dash. Oh, it's a powerful enemy. You suck. Why are you on there? Get off my bridge. 40 might be too many, honestly. Actually, let me enable the world so I have a fair fight here. I might knock it down to less than 40. I realize it'll spawn 40 enemies at a time and they'll never end. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, 10 was already like a lot last time. Maybe I'll do 20 instead. I realized the mistake I was about to make. This isn't like the old system where I just put 40 enemies in there. This thing will keep hammering you. It accepts no quarter. Gosh, I'm just gonna do 15. Not remember 10 last time was already in endless brawl 40s. Yeah. No, I'm good. The devil has come. This is my bridge. That's a little weird spot there. Fair enough. Not the best collision on this bridge. Thanks for the free pot, buddy. I didn't set the spawn anything. You do? Nice. Everyone should go to Fab and get the free stuff every time. Every 2 weeks, get more free stuff. A lot of my game was given me for free. Just because it can be used in one person's game doesn't mean that you can't, you know, use it in another game and have it look completely different. Like, I added the whole storm going on here because I just thought it was funner to have it. We're going inside now, buddy. Yeah, let's fight. That's a closet. Your encounter system never lets up. It always has something for you to do. I didn't feed it that many options this time around. Airship. 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 Not that fun to fly around. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. It's okay, I guess, but is it really though? I think the despawn distance needs to be reduced because this area is so big and it should be spawning a bunch of crap, and yet here we are not really spawning as much. What this? Yeah, if you went into a painting world and this kind of thing would be in there, that'd be kind of cool. I should have set every possible enemy to spawn here. I would say bosses too, but the problem with bosses is that they have like arena specific abilities. They wouldn't work very well. The dice suck against the hills, by the way. Turns out that they were never built for this, so... My game's largely flat. I don't even know if they're gonna be good out here. Probably not. Face the wrath of the ability from the game that never was. Ha ha. We run around circles. Pretty easy when they're turrets. This doesn't do a lot of damage though. This curse shield's pretty good with the world. I'm not sure how they're all going to interact together. You probably... That might just be a static, in which case it would be really good together. Break things, break things, break things. Ooh. It's hard to hit things with the moon. You can actually jump by them, and then wherever you dash from, that's where it leaves the clone at. You actually jump up, try to get right next to them, drop the clone, and then detonate it. And that's the strategy for anti-air with this thing. It's actually kind of fun, as dumb as it is. Yeah, if you went to a painting and this was like what happened in there, it'd be pretty fun. I think. It's not really set up like a Metroidvania. It's set up more like an RPG, though. Because there's no traversal anything in here going on. It's just you running around breaking things. With a bunch of traversal abilities that would be... I don't know, pointless? I mean, yeah, you could do these things like the Hangman, but... So, why? Never underestimate the Hangman's ability to go places really fast. Spider Poppet! Woohoo! Aha! See, Spider Poppet has conquered the city now. You probably don't remember from Into the Spider-Verse. She was like really tiny in one of the scenes, and that's how you know that she was there. Like you might not have seen her, but she was there. Spider Pop. Yep. What I decided is the new lore. She was obviously there somewhere. Based on it's just funny at the moment, it isn't actually the real lore, but that's okay. Probably doesn't take fall damage, so. But yeah. That's my exciting ideas going on there. I think that's most of the new abilities. If you've seen a lot of them already from the sound of it. Not all of them are all that new. Lovers Charms things, which is not even that exciting yet. But yeah, I might use some of that stuff in a the third chapter has a toy city, and I've been considering if I want to shift it from being like a steampunk toy city to like a either a medieval one or a western one as a potential option. Part of it comes down to there's already a bunch of steampunk things in the game, and the fourth area is a lot more steampunk anyway, so it's like, do I want it to really be like the same, or would I want it to be like, you know, some sort of weird toy store type of thing where there's lots of more medieval stuff and things? Because I have access to a lot of assets for those, so maybe. Don't know why it needs to save anything. I don't think I've changed anything here, but sure. Kind of like just clicking and not actually a song. Why for a click? Well, it's only like it's already over, so whatever. Some of these random game dev tracks, you know, they're weird. we're trying to solve the mystery of the island of the Forgotten. So like, it's like my very own little Bermuda Triangle going on here. Enemies show up here and they just vanish. They're still here, but yet they're not. And no one's sure why. So yeah, I might make some sort of painting world thing off those sorts of things. I don't know. Like I say, it's not a Metroidvania though. It doesn't, like, the game's a Metroidvania, but those levels aren't built for Metroidvania stuff, so it doesn't really work the way you want it to. So it's kind of lame. It's like it just broke because, oh wait, never mind. I have to enable the messages. I disabled them. I was like, wait a minute. NPC save. What about you? But it doesn't print string in these? It should. Doesn't even display these. Doesn't make sense. It's obviously returning this here. Well, is it? Oh, never mind. I'm just stupid. I gotta kind of get sidetracked and doing other stuff, so I never finished. First off, it's supposed to be a message. Probably helpful. So of course it was false every time. Doesn't explain why they're breaking here, but if I can make it where it just fixes them anyway by, you know, just destroying them, then I don't care. I don't know why those aren't moving. That should be moving with the head there, and yet it's not. I literally strapped it to the head. I thought I did. Spawn something, please. On the Isle of the Forgotten. Not that. Break an enemy. You break all the time on here. That's why I have this problem. How the Isle of Forgotten came about. Those ones never break for some reason. And now you just want to spawn these. Really? Aha! Screw you, Isle of the Forgotten. I still have no idea why they break exactly on this island. Look at these things. They're all breaking on this island. There's no reason they should break on this island. Not at all. They don't break anywhere but here. I've been confused by this for a bit. The destroyables need this too, just in case. I don't want them forgotten either. When the encounter system is too stupid to figure out whatever it is, just the forgotten thing will fix it. I should probably also have the validate encounter array thingy back on. I do want to validate the arrays just so they don't get super full. Yeah, I've never seen them break anywhere but there. How are you safe? And look, they're invincible too. They don't take damage anymore. And look, once again, it's broken. Every time. Let's get the gameplay tags here. Now, gameplay tags. Technically, there's two different things. I guess it's kind of awkward that I wrote the other thing is that. Add tag. Just in case it's missing the can act tag. I don't know if it is, but this will get like it'll unlock it if it for some reason couldn't act. It still doesn't solve the mystery of why they're breaking on this one spot. There's a nav mesh here. Those things are flying. A flying enemy should have no problem with, like, if it ran to something couldn't move successfully, like, why would it? Oh, I have questions. I notice they're also spawning partway in the ground, which is interesting. It moves them up normally, but for some reason they're spawned a little bit in the ground. Maybe that causes some issue here? I don't see why it would. Just in case that's the issue. Just add is all I need to add vector. Let's just add like 50 to the Z or something like that. And dump it into here. No, that one works. Go to road and get away from me. Maybe they were just spawning part where they were breaking their movement. I don't know. That one broke. It shows a little explosion whenever they spawn in. Yeah, it's like it shows an explosion there and then they're not here. Even giving the can X, they're still locked in place. You're still bonking with that. And then they don't die. And they don't even die to the water. They should die to the water as well. Because all enemies are supposed to be destroyed by the water. So they don't end up down here. But instead, they're just lost. That one got forgotten. It's like everything but the skull thingies gets forgotten. Or fixed by the forgotten problem. Why did they break here and nowhere else? I worry this is a bug. There's other places too, and I just haven't seen it in action. It just happens to be incredibly prevalent here. With things just spawning forever. At least these aren't breaking anymore. That's something. I haven't seen you break it. Why did the skulls break? Nothing else. What's up with the forgotten problem, basically? So far, it looks like it's mostly them that's breaking. The other ones get removed by the forgotten, but these can't be removed for some reason. They're always considered safe. Which means they're not forgotten. That means that there's something else wrong here. If it happened everywhere, it'd be so much easier to figure out what the problem is. But it doesn't happen everywhere. That's what's the most confusing thing. Like, it's just happening here. I guess self. Report to me who you are and report to me your action. I mean, keep in mind this works everywhere else, so it's not like it's the literal worst. It just would be cooler if it also worked, you know, here. Well, so far, I think it works everywhere else. But that doesn't make sense. I think that at some point it's breaking other places and I'm just not seeing it. But this did win the title of Isle of Forgotten for a reason. Gotta fix that sign. I don't know why that broke. Yesterday it was working perfectly. Noxious. It never took an action. Not even once. It just immediately never took... It spawned in and did nothing. And then is listed as safe. Never took an action. Not once. What in the world? Curious. Puppet Master, where are you at? You're not age-loaded, right? You're most certainly not. You're not age-load the Puppet Master. If you do that, it'll lose the ability to control things when it's not loaded in, which is stupid. Just to be certain it gets through these. And then I also want to check its gameplay tags. It might be missing a gameplay tag that it needs. Mr. Skullhead. And we type Mr. Skullhead. Let's see if it gets through its intro crap first. It should. The fact that it's just frozen. But only here. I might say it's a timing issue, but... yeah, it does like some explosion right at the start. And then it's like it just doesn't move. Like it's hit by its own explosion somehow on this one spot. I mean, I'm closer to how it should work, but this enemy puzzles me. I should set it to just them spawning. I want to fix that so bad. Look, I get it. You really like these, but you should spawn in the other thing too. It happened somewhere. Or did it? 1, 2, 3. Forgot NPC safe. It's the fact that it doesn't remember them, but it can't move them, and they aren't interactable by anything I do. But if the same enemy appears up here, nothing. Where'd he go? Come on, spawn one up here. I'm just gonna remove the other ones from the encounter table. I don't want to sit there and wait for it to spawn every 5 seconds. It's this pain. I don't need all this crap. I just need skull heads. No destroyables. Just skull heads. As far as the eye can see. Go back down. Yeah, it does a little destruction thingy. It's like it plays its death. Yeah, up here it's fine. Is it being destroyed by the water? Well, Poppet would be hit by the water too, and it would trigger the Emperor. Yeah, now they're completely fine, just doing their thing, doesn't care. See, it doesn't even break even once. But then down here, broken. And look, the next one spawns in, broken. But it plays a little explosion noise like it died. And the only way it does that is, well, if it does the alternate death thing. I'm pretty certain this works. Because it was fixing the other problem. It just doesn't fix this. But let me check some things here. Maybe it's just stuck in the ground. I mean, it's supposed to be flying, but... I'm assuming it's shooting haywire because it's stuck in the ground. Yeah, just instant explosion. Is it because you're hitting this? That's like the only thing I can think of that's different here than other places. That because it's like the way it's spawning, it's somehow touching that and it kills it, but it doesn't kill it. That's what it is. The mystery of the Isle of the Forgotten is solved. That's probably why they were all doing that. I mean, to be fair, the Forgotten mechanic is still not a bad thing to keep around. Just as a fallback in case, hey, you know, something goes wrong. You just run that, it is, it's fine. Of course, the other system would have probably been better. The original system that, well, no, because I had to write don't forget on every single thing too, whereas this one I could just put it on the master, things like that. It's like, yeah, don't forget this thing. You only have to do it on destroyables anyway. Only 2 things are really ever added to the spawning system. So like 2 places I have to have it. It's not bad. Okay, so we finally figured out the mystery of why such a dumb thing happens. Also, why is there a default mesh on this? There should not be a default mesh on this. Probably one of these probably has some sort of thing. Yeah, don't have this. I don't want them all linked to the cube. Gotta be careful about that. Okay. It's basically going to be the same code. I just I'm too lazy to type it out again. I'm not going to. Oops. I believe I set it at 60 or something is what it was. I did. This already checks against permanence, so I don't care. I wonder if the anchor point of that one mesh causes the problem on that. Anyway. Sure, I don't. Not all of them actually are doing any of the destroyable. Say they might. There might be something destroyable that needs this. So we'll go ahead and add the gameplay tag anyway. If it has a gameplay tag too, that's fine. Quick delay. 0.2 is what the other one did that, and then forgotten check. Now then I can get rid of the weird fruity colors so they don't have to be like it was always the most awful colors imaginable, were the only options that would randomize that with this auto size comments. It was just the worst thing I'd ever seen in my life. Well, trying to do that, but auto size is being weird there. I want all this inside of one giant thing, so I don't have to. I don't like it when things aren't in a comment thingy. It just bugs me. There, now we can color bubbles. I should fix that. Doesn't resolve the Mr. Skullhead problem. Let me test this to move the mesh way up. Maybe that's like an anchor issue that still counts as touching it or something and needs to be dealt with. I have no idea. That is the problem, because of the height of that. There is no... Why is the mesh way down there? There's nothing here on the mesh. It's an empty thing. That's dumb. Sure. On the plus side, I made a much better version of the other system, so that's cool. What a bizarre bug. Explains why it took so long to figure out. The interaction between it and the water thing below it through the rock. I mean, like... Not something I usually think about. I'm like, oh yeah, what if it was through the rock? And that was somehow touching the water, which then should cause it to be destroyed, but then doesn't cause it to be destroyed because... I actually don't know why it would not be destroyed at that point. It's literally calling the death thingy, which should destroy it. Because the end of the death string, it destroys it. That's what it does. But it's only calling half of it. Timing issue. Clearly it was running some other code at the same time. The timing issue with that was causing it to half destroy it. There was a timing issue involved, but... not the expected one, of course. That also means the other one has a similar problem. I know I moved them all up, but the other one's not as tall, I think. So that's probably why I didn't have the problem. Or as bad of a problem. Yeah, the mesh is like a little lower on this one, I think. Your capsule is here. Well, the mesh isn't really that much lower at all on this one. Oh, hi, I'm Timber Gaming. How's it going? We're just in time to maybe see the mystery of the Isle of the Forgotten being solved. This stupid island that's been causing a weird problem for the last 3 days. For whatever reason, some enemies spawning on this island are dead but not dead forever. Play a game for you? I'm making a game. Does that count? I think I finally solved the mystery. These skeletons were dying but not dying here, and I couldn't make them go away for the longest time. They were just like, we're not doing anything. Now they'll die on them. Sorry. I said it's the only enemy to spawn. I was tired of waiting for him to spawn. I have fireballs too, you jerk. Looks like... Did you get launched? I didn't get launched by these. I guess it's fair. I probably programmed it like that. Whee! That's kind of exciting. You know. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Especially now this problem might be solved. Looks like it is. He's gonna always wear weapons. Oh, I saw the world enabled. That's overpowered. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm just testing to see if the enemies go away. I have a system that spawns them in based on where you're at. Should spawn more around me. They shouldn't all be gone. Anybody? There's one of them down there. Can I shoot you from this distance? Probably not. Pretty far for this weapon, but... Oh, again! Haha! Ah, sniped. At least it wasn't, you know, broken. That's a good thing. Whee! Okay, I just flipped that. It's okay, I can cheat. The hangman will get me there. Wee! Oh god, I hit the bottom. Puts a rope around your neck and then grabs things. It is the hanged man, so you know, you expect it to do what it sounds like. I think it works. Huh. No one broken down here yet? I mean, the sign's broken, but... sort of broken. The things aren't moving with the face for some reason. That's should be easily fixed in a second. As long as this system works, who cares? Beep, 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 beep. Ran the Forgottens, but I think the things are dead, so they can't really be unforgotten. That's good, because it got removed by the room thingy. It's very important that the encounter system cleans things up. the Forgotten system might be a little too aggressive because the Patricia got wiped out. And I don't know why. I thought they would die at you. It's confusing. How are you forgotten? Get hit by a die. Not the most effective weapon against them. It's actually arguably one of the worst weapons against them. The battery's already running out in these things? I thought I just charged them. Wow. I knew the health bar down on those things, but it looks like they're not broken there. The Forgotten system's a little weird with Patricia, though. That's true. Why is your bar huge? I'm just gonna kind of just set it all to visible. Actually, we'll just set the health widget to visible. I don't care about the damage or shit. Why are you huge? Is my question. Like, shouldn't be huge, but you are. Yeah, I'll fix you in a second. Let's take this scene here and shrink it to like maybe 0.6 or something. 5. That still feels so big for them, but maybe it's not. Way better than the other version. The other version was dumb. I'll get myself a drink after this. Take a quick bio break after I do this little test here, since we're 2 hours and 21 minutes in the stream. Perfect time to go get myself a refreshment. Especially after solving this mystery. Still under the bug dire now, but like, I mean, this is the entire like encounter system for the whole game. And the AI system for the whole game, so if I spend a little bit of time on it, it's probably necessary. It's a good size. It still seems kind of big. I mean, it's set to always visible, which is why you were seeing it the whole time, but you know. Oh, dude. I don't know why those are absurdly big and everyone else's is not. So bizarre. That's way better. Shooting gallery. Okay, that fixes that. I'll do this. I'll take a quick bio break, if you will. Everyone can stare at the sky for a second. Yes. I'll be back. Turned. Oh, earbuds real fast. They are out dead. It's like battery low, battery low, battery low. Yeah, I get it. Power up. Get that too. Wash the little earpieces for these things. Kind of figure I keep putting my ears every night. Probably should get a little cleaner, you know? I should probably wash them every day. Doesn't mean I do though. Alright. Once more into the breach, dear friends. Well, that resolved. And me no longer having to worry about that. I'm pretty certain the forgotten thing works. And it doesn't seem like it's that much more resource intensive than what I was doing. I just got rid of this whole... Oh, wait. Oh, I disconnected this there in the first place. Fair enough. Because I didn't care about which room you were in as far as checking this information. But I do need to have the room name. How are you even still working without that? Did I do it over here or something? Oh yeah, I'm doing it here. No need to get it twice. Gotta refine some stuff. As you can see, this thing needs some refining. I swear the next game I make will be a complete joke by comparison, because I'll be able to recycle so many of these systems and behaviors and things like that. Like, I mean, it won't be the exact same behaviors, but I can shuffle them to be different. If this game does well. If this game does poorly, then I'm not going to worry too much about it. Actually, let's put it all on the thing, so I don't like the fact that it's just all lonesome out here. And I think I'm getting rid of this thing here. I already did. That should be everything. Go back to the encounter table here and fix it so it has all the stuff from the other thing. Just so it's more fun to actually have it. Those numbers I'm going to have to play with so much for how much encounter should be a thing versus not. It's more fun if the thing is constantly fighting you, so that's the thing to note. What's my to-do list have? Ah yes, the Forgotten. I named the problem because it was so obnoxious. I haven't seen this happen again. Wow, my ears. I think I was running tests through the first area to see if that it was ready to go. I was kind of running tests through this area too, but I don't need to test this area too much yet. I kind of wanted an area that was set up so that I could blah blah blah. What am I thinking here? Use it for the Mega Grant, or try to get the Mega Grant. Oh, I know what I want to fix. Okay, this is so fast, I can't figure out where I'm even at. Resound's fine. I was just looking for this thing. Any one of these would have been fine. I just was too lazy to click it. And then... Why aren't you moving with? Well, actually, what am I doing? I have a better idea. I'll just delete one, I don't care. I only need one. Lock, one. Okay, that's too fast for in here. That should fix the problem. It sticks out the side a bit, but... Now they'll watch too during this. Works for me. Oh, that's even creepier there. It's funny. Yeah, sure. Hey, again to sub on YouTube. Yeah, thanks for whoever subbed on YouTube. And also, thanks for the follow, I'm Ethereum Gaming. Bad to say it, but you know. Follower count on Kick slowly rises. I'm sure some of those aren't even bots. But I don't know, it seems like every time a bot's like going blah blah blah, contact me on Discord, blah blah blah, it usually follows me, so I'd be surprised if half of them weren't bots at this point. Gotta start somewhere, might as well start with bots, right? Like a champion. Like a champion. This system doesn't work for what I want to do. The original spawn array thingy is not great. Does Oliver spawn in because of the other thing? That was the question. Where are you, Oliver? I might have already put him in here. I'll just load in and see if he shows up. He's in there. How is Oliver not in the puppet array? Keeps destroying him over and over. That's not right. This track is not for me, buddy. Wish I could just H-load him in, but it kind of causes problems if I do that. The H-load system doesn't like it, NPCs in it, to be completely fair. It doesn't like any of that crap. It likes static meshes, and just static meshes. Actually, it's okay with level instances too, for that matter. How are you not in the puppet array? First of all, Oliver should have permanent on him. It'd be so easy if I could H-load him. I just put him in place and add him to the H-load and that'd be that. Hey, Scotty TV, how's it going? Array contains node? Sure. Could effectively do exactly the same thing though, so won't make much difference, but why not? But it is one less node, and I appreciate that. Because anything that uses less nodes is usually good. I figured out why this NPC is being told over and over and over, and it shouldn't be. He shouldn't be moving around his thing, but whatever. He keeps getting cold, so I was watching him to see if he get cold again. Oh, no, he... It's a 12-second thing. It keeps destroying him, but it's spawning another one in. In a way, it solves the problem itself, but it's also a problem that... Hmm. That is more fun, at least, than that, but... I have a system that, you know, spawns in enemies around the player and keeps perpetually providing things like to destroy and everything like that. It's perpetual content, but I was having it spawn in these NPCs if you get close in a very specific spot. And then at one point it was losing track of things, so I made a system to check to see if it was forgotten, you know, if it had been left behind. To solve a problem on an island where this one little island on this one, like in this one room, everything would just break on this one island and nowhere else in the game. It took so long to solve that mystery. But I can show you the game stuff if you want. I'll give you the quick tour. The quickest of tours. Alright. So for the new people, since I haven't done a tour today, game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who's killed and her soul's put into a doll. Is this Poppet? I don't understand why it likes to attack her. It just does. Don't question it. Let me disable something real fast so we can do a real test, because I have a cheat mode enabled. Well, it's not really a cheat mode, but one of her abilities is extremely overpowered for the start of the game, or close to the start of the game. That'd be the World Tarot. When I just can't be bothered to play fair. Which happens. A lot. That's not true. Most time I do play fair, but not this time. Yeah, the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, this is just your dodging. If you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, which is what brings all the toys to life and powers you as well. Next, kind of like your mana, if you will. But you lose your sanity. And if your sanity ever at 0, the curse takes you over and you lose, so that's bad. Just so you know you're going insane, I figured I'd provide helpful notifications, so, you know, I don't want you to miss that you're going insane. I figured it'd be nice to be very clear. If you go back to the light, you gain sanity, but you don't gain curse power, so you kind of gotta bounce between the two if you want to do stuff. I'm gonna disable those right now. I don't want to see them. She uses tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. I think my new Forgotten system is not quite the way I want it to be. I can also break things with it. But where, oh where? It's the magician. It's basically a telekinesis. Lets you pick up small objects and throw them. Well, hopefully pick them up. Use them as weapons. Caught in the fish. No, actually, it's in the back. But can you get up there? Actually, I'm just cheating and using double. I shouldn't have double jump here, but I just wanted my sanity back. But I guess I got it back anyway. You can also manipulate things like drawers, cupboards, light switches. Just through him explaining these things, so she pops up talking to you. Apparently that's raised up a little bit. Probably fix that. Can also break stuff with like the fool and things, so I'll do that as well. Fool does lots of damage. You can open some windows as long as they're not, you know, blocked. Steampunk game. Can't leave the building because the curse is only on the building, so, you know, enjoy the outside, just don't go too far. Stay on the building. You won't like what happens if you don't. What is Wheel of Fortune? Wheel of Fortune rolls dice. Black dice deal damage to things that are nearby based on what it rolls, and the white dice heal Poppet based on what they roll. The damage ones are proximity based, so you do have to try desperately to not miss with them. You can fall through those cracks. Poppet is actually very tiny. Oh. This Temperance, it's a bubble wand. I'll bubble some things later with it. Mostly I want to break something at a distance. Whee. Nice the advanced game instead of All the Dead Project. Oh yeah. I've got like, it takes about 2 hours to beat the first chapter. It's almost completely feature complete, except for that I haven't added in the story yet. And there's like one room that needs some reworking because I took some stuff out of it because I wanted to change how the game was, and yeah. But aside from that, this first 2 hours actually plays pretty well. I mean, it needs some balancing. Make no mistake about it, the bosses are really overtuned, and this new encounter system needs tweaking as well. But the features are all there. So that's nice. There's little secret places, little things like that. These give you hints to where their key is, and they let you get freebies. It's also floating in the air. I just thought I'd point that out in case you didn't notice. Yeah, I've been working on this project for like 15, 16 months at this point. And I have a record of every single stream I've ever done for it on YouTube in case you really want to see it, how it all started. How did you get in the air? What happened? What? I have questions. This should be on the ground, by the way. I wonder if it's even beatable if it's in the air that far. Probably isn't. So many questions. And the new encounter system seems like it's got some bugs still. Like it should be spawning things all the time, and yet I've kind of gotten unmolested for a bit here, and that's awkward. Also, everything got moved up and down, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to fix it real quick. Because it's going to be unbeatable, probably up around here, I would imagine, where it's stuck in the ceiling. And I'll just open the doors, because that's fine. I can just open doors and cheat my way through it. I'm confused how it got raised up, though. Actually, while I'm at it, I'm going to fix these other two broken things. Like so. Well, not broken, but I don't know why they're hovering. Okay. Open door so I can backpedal through it. But yeah, I've been doing a lot more bug testing. The encounter system is pretty new though, so it's extremely buggy. But it's much better than spawning them at specific locations like I was doing. Oh, I was gonna bubble something. Oh, not that one. That one's not ready to do anything useful yet. Well, he could always just jump off and save me the trouble too, I suppose. They'll eventually break out of the bubble, but you can just keep hitting them until they die too, you know? Normally you'd be collecting all these tarot cards and having to get, you know, various keys to find things, but since I just have them all enabled at the moment, I don't have to collect them. Stealth mode. She's just ducking, she's not stealth moding. There's no actual stealth. There are places too small for her to walk through, though. That's true. Running through the pipe maze. Yeah, I think the new encounter system is a little more broken, because it should be continuously spawning, and it's not. It leads me to believe the arrays are too full. There's some friendly toys you can save in this game. You can carry them places, and you can take them to the painting world, which I'll show you in a second. So yeah, there's a bunch of people who were killed and their souls are put into dolls. That's just people in general. One of them are still got. Oh, sorry, one of them are still got stuck in the paintings. But she lets you travel to the painting world through the paintings, and you can also rescue toys by throwing them through. I had the wrong game mode enabled, so if I jump through there and jump back, it'll random me to a location. Because the testing one is does that. So I'll end by doing that. This way I don't end up with a area where I can't win. So the fact that nothing is spawning is awkward. Kind of takes the fun out of it, so gotta fix the encounter system. But at least you get to see the way the gameplay sets up, even if the encounters are currently a little buggy. They should be attacked this whole time. Oh, damn. Not everything's buggy, but yeah. I forgot I increased the throw speed by a lot, and I don't know if I like that much. I can drop it behind there, though. I could also just pick it up and walk it there. What are you caught on? I have questions. Oops. Tried to set it down. I should have just jumped with it, honestly. Now it's spawning around me again. It's just not spawning very many, so something must be stuck in the array causing it to think that there's already too many things in existence. It's supposed to clean everything as soon as you leave a room, though, which is weird. There's a reason for that ducking. Yeah, with the right key you can open all the doors, so that's the master spawn. Yeah, see, it clears that away. I think it's got a few too many in the array, so it's not spawning enough. I'll use the Empress to show that one off. The Empress is basically Bomberman. The mushrooms count to 10, then blow up anyone nearby. And the blue ones heal anyone nearby. Why is it going so slow suddenly? It's weird. There's like a slight bit of lag. I wonder what happened there. It's like I got time dilated. Well, I can test that. I can just walk into some little bit of water over here. That'll cause the Emperor time dilation, and then this should set it back to normal. Perfect. Yeah, the tarot cards are inside these things, so it's where you will get the Empress. The Empress has a third ability too. It can grow and shrink plants. Feels like there's more bugs since the last time I did this. I keep adding things to the other world, and sometimes they affect this world. It does get 60 FPS when I'm not streaming and the game is packaged. Unfortunately, my computer is a potato, so while streaming, the FPS is not always the best. It kind of be what it be on that one. It be what it be. Am I just permanently in the light now? Is that a problem that happened again? Seems like that's true. Uh-oh. I should be in the dark. Oh, there we go. I just... Apparently with the lights much bigger than I thought there. I thought there was a bug. Nope. Disaster averted. Or actually, disaster avoided. I think I'm going to decrease the range that these things can be spawned at, because otherwise it's like they... They're behind me a lot. The devil shoots fireballs. It also has another fun ability. This one isn't even remotely production ready. Currently I have this thing where it basically reverses the curse. So if you're in the light, then you would lose your sanity, but you gain curse power. And if you're in the dark, then you gain sanity. Of course, currently I'm in, you know, you wouldn't even have it for this point, but right here now I gain instead. I need a different particle look for it, obviously. I just grabbed the first thing, but it blocks what you can do. You can't see, so it's kind of crap. You know? Normally the water kills Poppet, but the Emperor makes her immune to it, which I also have available to me if I want. Which looks a lot like this. You're not supposed to have it for like 2 hours from now. I'll probably put something under the water so you can come back to it though. And be like, ooh, look. Ooh. Okay, I can't even make this jump now because I'm just jumping in the water like an idiot. Yeesh. It's not a hard jump, okay? Like, I know I make it look hard. It's not a hard jump. It's really not. Maybe sometimes in the lag shifts, it becomes a little harder, but it's not supposed to be a hard jump. This should work, right? I didn't change that much. No, I did. Okay. Guess I hadn't tested this mushroom since I did a lot of changes, so just in case. Oh, I put this away, didn't I? No. You're hitting the face. He saves by jumping into toy boxes. They're not incredibly common. Mushroom hat. The map system's not that great yet. It mostly just shows you which rooms connect to where, and that's about it at the moment. I'll make something better. Collectibles needs to kind of be added. The tarot menu you've already seen. Saving and loading does in fact work. So I'm not going to load right now because the wrong game mode will random me to a location and not the right one, but the right game mode, the normal game mode, not the test game mode, works. All this works except the audio. I still have to fix those. But everything else is good. So basically, as far as the menu goes, I need to... The collectible menu works, it's just I don't have any collectibles that I want except for these crystal balls that I didn't bother to collect. So that's a thing. I mean, counter system is making me look bad. At least you can see the level design setup. These are breakable. Justice is just a pistol at the moment. It's going to probably get changed, but for now, it's just kind of fun. It's like pistol time. Sheriff Poppet's in town. You wouldn't have it at this point, but the moon actually destroys, makes these things become incorporeal so you can pass through them. I'm doing all the major arcana. Get to the light quick! Get to the light quick! There's light above me. Haha, good enough. Because there's lights right there. These things actually emit light, thus you don't get curse power back, which is kind of fun. Actually, I should hit him with the moon. The moon. The moon makes clones of you. The enemies will attack the clones. You can also detonate them or deal damage to stuff. Or have a dance party. The timing on them's a little off. But the one known as Poppet Moon. These are optional rooms. I was just running through them because why not? It's necessary to get one of the crystal balls, which is outside. I didn't bother to grab it, but I could have. I'll do it right now, actually. They tell a story of a doll who came before you. Unfortunately, when I recorded it, the using an AI thingy, it was like, for like the test ones, they were too quiet. Hello. You see how quiet they were? It sounded fine until that, but... I haven't fixed it. It's not finalized. They were just placeholders. Oh, I should jump on the bouncy couch. Bouncy couch! Boing! Yay, bouncy couch! There's actually a thing you're supposed to do out here to get to this table. I used to have a bunch of random little puzzles out here. I kind of took them out because they, honestly, it was kind of weird. They weren't that really interesting at puzzles. They had weird platforming and stuff. You're supposed to use this to get up there and get over to get a key. I don't need the key, so. But to unlock one of the tarot abilities, you have to do that. But I'm just skipping it all like a troop. I should do a fair playthrough at some point. Get to the first of the bosses. Who's way overtuned. Way overtuned. Actually, I'm gonna throw things at him. Got 3 modes. The first mode is probably the easiest. Well, it is the easiest. Or he could instantly die. And the barrier could not. Well, that's a new one. How did you die? Well, there's no way to escape. I think that pretty much ends this particular plaything, unless I can... There's no way I can get through this. I don't have a way to pass through anything. I guess I could make a thing that lets you pass through barriers, a ghost mode. The chariot summons an airship. Often my go-to to try to sneak out of places I shouldn't be. Oh, no, I can get out. Oh, yeah. Doesn't really help, though. Oh well. It was interesting I could get out, but I don't know what happened there, buddy. Why did you die? I've never seen that, and I don't know how many times I've tested this. I mean, it didn't even play a kill. Oh, it's the forgotten thing is broken. Well, okay. I gotta fix the forgotten thing, otherwise the bosses won't even work. So I guess that ends the temporary test, but you get an idea what the game is like. As soon as I fix the encounter system, it'll be a lot more exciting, I imagine. I'm not even sure necessarily this forgotten thing was. The whole point of it was because those enemies were getting stuck there and I couldn't figure out why. But then I resolved the issue. Because the forgotten system was just existed to make it so it's like, well, maybe I need this just in case. But what's weird is it's finding them and then... Let me read how I did this. I might have it backwards or something. Because he did kind of vanish within about 12 seconds. I mean, I'm guessing it was 12 seconds. It seemed like 12 seconds. If I had to make a guess of what 12 seconds would be purely based on if I just saw this. I think it's just reversed. Because I changed the other one there, so that made it where it didn't work the same way. Yeah, I think the other one was like a not equals or something like that, or I don't know. It was like equal to -1, and that's why true was killing it. I wasn't killing it, and then I had to reverse it because otherwise. Wait. Wait a second. Did I do what I think I did? Oops. Oh, I want the print string there for the moment too. All right, so if it does contain it, just reverse these, I guess, on those, and that'll be fine. Gosh, you a weird bug that forces me to save so I can move multiple things at once? Oh, the forgotten check shows up as black? That's pretty fitting. I mean, being forgotten is kind of a bleak concept, right? So it showing up as black is the comic color automatic. Yeah, I can get behind it. And then the destroyables. My parent has this too. And we're just reversing them. This will probably solve the Oliver problem too. I need to set a system so it doesn't keep spawning lots of them. Unless I already did that. I don't remember if I did. Oh, got a nice neck pop there. Every once in a while I get the infamous sideways neck pop and life is good. I get the lean back one all the time, but the sideways one is gives you motion back in your neck. It's very nice. You gonna vanish on me in 12 seconds? Let me enable them just in case. Looks like it works. Then there's the other problem with the H-load issue. Let's get really far away from it and see if it screws up here. I think that the problem is they're H-loaded so that they will vanish if you get far enough away, and then Oliver gets out. Yeah, right about there. But at a certain distance, Oliver should despawn too, thus putting him back in, so that it's like a ghetto H-load. Because the actual H-load system that Epic includes is absolutely the worst thing ever when it comes to using blueprints. It's okay with level instances, but I'm not level instancing Oliver. Weird. Well, I guess I, in a way, could. Don't know why I would, though, but I guess technically I could. Well, he's a BPM PC. Well, I could just change it directly on him. So I could actually level instance all the thingies. I don't know if that would actually be better or worse. If I was going to leave him in the world, maybe it would be. This might have fixed the problem. I'm avoiding the central thing because I don't want to fight the boss right now. I wouldn't want to just test Oliver. Sure. I can't talk to him as long as he's stuck in there. Well, that might actually have fixed my problem. It's possible I might set the despawn distance much closer, though, for my system. Let me open this first. Also, I'm going to set Oliver to not run around for this, depending upon the map, I guess. Control Puppets actually does take into account the room name. Actually, does it get the level? Not specifically. I guess I'll get it just on him, so let's go to Oliver's graph. Oh, yeah, you could talk to him in order to move him places. Was it like the level name or map name? Oh yeah, get current level. That's what it was. My bad. Switch on a stringu. Let me cheat and just copy paste all those so I don't have to remind myself which level everything's on. I think Poppet has it on her, doesn't she? It does. Oh. I need to update that because I got rid of a whole bunch of ones here. I folded the 6 chapters into 4, even though I kept the same content. It's just story-wise, it didn't make sense to break them as much as I was doing. I figure each one, like the first one takes a couple hours, and like the other ones will take probably longer. I'm not sure the last one takes the longest. I think probably the second or third one would take longer. Anyway, I think the game will be like probably about maybe 12 hours long. It's a Metroidvania, so for Metroidvania, that's pretty solid. I mean, that's not like get 100% or anything like that. That's just, hey, you know, get to the end. You want 100% it? I don't know how long 100% is going to take at this point. I've not put in like 90% of the collectibles at this point, so it would depend on where I put them. There's like none of the collectibles. Actually, there's the crystal balls are in the first area. I usually run without getting them. There'll be some other amounts too. I get all the upgrades. No, I get all the upgrades in this test. So I get all those collectibles, but not everything. So I'm sure it adds some time. What were the levels called? I should actually just have a thing where it switches on, what is it called? An enumeration. Just like the map. Actually, level names. This way I can change them all over the place and not have to constantly do this here. I guess I could put the enums in this thing too, make it easier to find them. Maybe it is easier that way, I don't know. What did you just say? Failure to rename? Then, well, just delete it then. I don't know why you're failing to rename it, but okay, cool. Have fun with that. I already have it. Oh, well, I'm done. Apparently I had this good idea in the past and then forgot. Anyway. I need the levels because I broke it into 4. I'm changing the third one, but I don't want to rename the map right now. And I'm going to have one additional. We're just going to refer to it as the Broken World for now. Probably not the final name for it, but I don't have a name for it. But I actually need to change Like Clockwork because it's now centered around a particular character that happens in there. It's supposed to be the Clockwork Knight. Like Clockwork was the original name. And the next map was Night Moves. And I'm merging the two together, which is why I got the name. Also, it's got themes in there that fit this, so... which one... Actually... level name? Oh, maybe I not do that, because there's not an easy way to do that, is there? Is that why I would just stop doing that? Yeah, there's no way to convert the strings to enums. I remember that now. That was the problem I had. Oof, that's awkward. Unless I just put a different number in here, and what would be the point? It'd be like the biggest pain to do that. I mean, I could have a global thing that sets there and goes for what it is there and does it that way. But all these places get level. Okay, it does nothing. I'm dumb. Anyway. Oh wait, no, this goes to chapter 4. I don't care about room music for these, so... I estimate there'll be somewhere around 100 plus rooms in the game. It's hard to say because I don't know how I'm going to subdivide the painting world. But the first map had about 21 rooms. And I'd originally planned 6 maps, but didn't cut any content. It could be quite a lot. We'll see. Sometimes the rooms are really big, so it's, I don't know, like the secret garden turned out to be a bunch of micro rooms based upon where the water level was at any given time. So that kind of changed some things, you know? When I do finally go work on the final area, I'll put spoilers in so people don't have to worry about it in case they don't want to see in advance. Or final areas, I should say, the important fights. For now, I've pretty much kept a lot of like things secret. You'd be surprised how many things I haven't said. Still keeping a major mechanic secret. It's related to the story. I've been keeping story things secret to avoid spoilers for people. Like there's some encounters that I don't even know if I want to program on stream because it would be, you know, anyone who watched it would have a lot ruined. But at the same time, the only time I have to work on the game is when I stream, so and streaming forces me to work on the game too, so that's part of why I stream, because, you know, I get so much done. Amazing how like an extra 8 hours a day, like 4 to 5 days a week, can improve your project. Like uninterrupted 8 hours, not like a, oh, but I saw this video on YouTube, I'm gonna watch this now. I'm gonna go get some food, I'm gonna go watch the scroll like doom scroll social media, you know. Yeah. None of that. No. Streaming, I just kind of keep working. And that makes such a difference. Such. Do that there, this here. I actually just wanted the switch on string here, and I was going to move it. I want an easier way to do this. I keep track of all these. I wish there was a way to use the enum, but I can say, unless there's a global setting which says which the recent map is that everyone pulled from, it would basically be just, I'd have to have another switch on string. We had to have specific names on that. It wouldn't help. It'd be like even more work for the same thing. It's just if I change the level name later, which has happened a lot of times, or just added in levels or things like that, I have to do it on every one of them. People were like going, well, you could use gameplay tags, and I was like, I would still have to go, okay, well then add tag for each and every one of the levels. It would be even less efficient. Oh well. Anyway, this is a side tangent. I realized I didn't want to type this out, but then I started remembering I needed to change some level names. I'm gonna have to change these again later, so I'm gonna probably find a better method than this. I'm just gonna break it. I don't want it to move. Not yet. I considered having a thing where a mini game with him, but that mini game didn't work very well. I cut it temporarily. It might come back, but I don't know. I think I'm peaking really high on this microphone. Every once in a while I get really loud, but like I'm not loud enough most of the time. I don't know. I probably need to put this in a better location. I imagine. Just over there, buddy. I can't talk to him. Well, I can't. Wait, why'd you pause the music? Oh, never mind. Hit the F1 key. It's right next to the escape key on there. But it's set right now that the F1 isn't currently enabled, so it's also the mute key. Oh wait, no, this is actually on the upbeat graph. No, it's not. Whoever needs the has dialogue thingy. More and more this game is getting moved to the gameplay system, tag system. Like, they're very good. Because it's so easy to just shuffle information around that like that. Just like, you can represent anything by just categorizing them using the gameplay tags, and it's so good. How are you able to move? This actually came out of there and made it real helpful for, you know, making the enemies more threatening, so that's true. You shouldn't be able to do anything. Unless you just have a perpetual wait if you have nothing going on. Unless you have the wrong tag. Block's not on. I'm also going to remove the forgotten thing. Seems to work. Thanks again, Scotty, for the contains option. It is more efficient, and I do approve of that. Kind of feel like I knew that node existed, but forgot. That sounds about right. Yeah, that's all I really need for that. And then... You know... Well, is that better? I was gonna say I could have a system where I have a gameplay tag for each of the different levels. Poppet herself picks the gameplay tag based on the level, the only one who does it. And then everyone else gets her gameplay tags along the way and can see which level we're on. Which means I wouldn't have to ever type the level names differently, which would always be whatever he had. And they already can all get her gameplay tags. But then I'd have to run a for each loop to see which one she had. Which sounds like even more work. I think the switch on string is actually the best method for levels. Damn. Okay, yeah, what are you doing there, buddy? In theory, he has no commands being issued to him. But that is clearly not the case, because he is in fact booking it everywhere. He has a different tag, he has to. There's no way it makes sense that, I mean, because... NPC type Oliver. We should send him down to here, yeah. Yeah, I'd have this thing here. It would still be switch on. Let me switch on gameplay tags. So I could actually do this and then always have it dictate which map Poppet's on based on her gameplay tags. You just have some behavior somewhere else? Oh, there's a move test. There you go. Oh, I made it just a dumb little random move around. Okay. I was like, this makes no sense. How is he receiving instructions? Yeah, the Puppet Master tells all the NPCs and enemies and boss everything in the game. It tells them what to do. A super smart event that watches. Okay, so it has the wrong dialogue. That I'm okay with. That's fine. probably won't ever change it, but you never know. Also, it appears over here, so I can just drag and drop, and I like that. Oop. Thanks for follow, Kixie. How's it going? Oh, I picked up a couple followers on Kick tonight. Nice. For those that don't know, I'm actually streaming on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch all under the same name, so you can find Imaginary Villain on all of them. So whichever one you enjoy watching on the most is perfectly fine with me. I want to keep this because I might use this behavior pattern setup for a mini game thing based on ordering him what to do. I like to base my characters a lot on classical literature. And good old Oliver here is one of the characters from Of Mice and Men. That would be Lenny. In case you know about Lenny, Lenny's big, strong, and really dumb. To put it nicely. He would be the tell me about the rabbits, George, kind of guy. That would be his quote. So tell me about the rabbits. And yeah. So I'm going to make him a lovable idiot. And his brother Felix, not a lovable idiot. No. So... now I'm gonna do dialogue first here, so I'm just gonna go straight to the dialogue. I haven't looked at this dialogue system in a while. It was from a YouTube tutorial with the guy's like ultimate dialogue system. It came about because after I used a whole bunch of plugin ones and they kept discontinuing them. After like the third one, I was like, you win, I'm just going to do one with blueprints. You win, it's fine, I don't care. I like to keep updated on versions of Unreal Engine because I often use a lot of the cool features they add to improve my game faster. So my blueprints will never have to worry about being updated. Blueprint dialogue for the win. Anyway, add dialogue here. Right here is where I update the thing to add it from reserves. Yeah, it's updated there. I was going to do the hidden grotto key, right? This is my to-do list. It's like 14 pages or something. Most of it's full of just ideas. Room orders on things so I can remind myself. I do keep adding in rooms, so especially for the secondary. The first level, or the first chapter, it's got all the rooms it's going to have. There are 2 rooms that are currently not used, but they are for when you come back. One being purely optional, the other being a story room. I figure more fun to save some secrets, probably. So let's see. I gotta fix him too. I guess I renamed Felix to Don Fluffles in honor of Sword Art Online Abridged. He is a cat, and he does look kind of evil. I'm still gonna message him and be like, "You guys okay if I use this as the name?" I mean, I suppose they couldn't really stop me, but I love their work. And I think they might get a kick out of their, you know, character. Well, a character sharing that character's name. It's not their character, obviously. Being used in a game. Probably. Hopefully. I thought I put a thing in here saying what I wanted to do with it. Maybe I did not. Listen, blind. I'm gonna leave that in case I keep that puzzle. I'm not sure if I'm going to. It's probably getting moved to chapter 3, maybe? I worry the room's not big enough for the puzzle. Or for, not the puzzle, but for the mini game involved with it. Basically, like, Charlotte keeps appearing out of these smoke things, and if you can tell Oliver to go over and wipe out the smoke, and the smoke will dissipate whenever he goes there. And Charlotte won't attack you if he's nearby. And I got most of it to work right. It's just, it doesn't play well. Like, it works, but it kind of sucks. And part of it's, I think, that there's not enough space, and the room doesn't have a clear goal set up yet. So it's possible that I don't use that room and use a different room for it. Because I think I could make it good. But because Charlotte is so massive, it's kind of hard to... Like, you need a really big room if Charlotte's going to be involved. Like, a really big room. Because it's basically like Shadow of the Colossus. If Shadow of the Colossus was in a tiny little room, it wouldn't be very interesting at all. It'd be pretty bad. You'd be like, oh, okay, well, can't really do anything. Just can't dodge. Just kind of hate my life. I think I'm just going to stick with Hidden Grotto Key. I don't actually have dialogue for this. We'll just put some temporary dialogue in here, I guess. It doesn't matter. If that's the case, I don't want to put that here. I'm going to put it over here for a second. Conversation will likely play out like this. I guess like that. He's really dumb. I'm actually using too many words. I'm not very good at writing incredibly dumb characters. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm just not. I freely admit it. I'm not very good at it. I always try to, I write the character like it's me trying to figure stuff out, and that's not good because the dumb character is probably not going to try to figure all this stuff out. They're just going to be like, whatever. Basically, I think what I'm saying is I don't write characters very well that accept things at face value. I question too much for that to be an easy thing for me to write. But not necessarily that they're dumb, just I don't write innocent characters very well. I mean, maybe I do and I just don't know better. It's not like I have a lot of writing accolades one way or another, but it's not like this is finalized dialogue either. Poppet's not actually her name, but one of the first things she's instructed to do upon entering a meeting Tinka is that she shouldn't use her real name because real names have power. So Poppet's actually a name that she was given to her because it was written on a box. So, half the fun. Someone also asked me a question like, so what does she look like as a human? There you go, see? Probably doesn't look like a doll. I'm sure what the first thing that comes to mind is. So we do this here, and then it just ends the dialogue. There are no options. There is only the one option which rules them all. Something like this. Sure, whatever. I didn't change the name, whatever. I'm gonna have to think on how many write Oliver. And I go back and forth on just how crazy Poppet is. Because she's being driven insane by that curse thing, but if she's totally incoherent, it wouldn't be very interesting for a story, and there's almost no point in her even talking if that's the case. But I do have to reflect that she's doing that. I think that it'd be more about suffering. Maybe guilt for what's happened or things like that would be more how it would probably play, but she's not like a bad person. Honestly, she's fairly innocent herself. I imagine everyone who's been killed and had their soul stuffed into a doll would be pretty much out of their element in that situation, so nobody's going to be just like, I just know what to do. But Poppet's not really that brave either, or just, you know. I forgot to do that. I did copy paste this. That's on me. We'll have to see. At least it works. Because he gives you the key to the next chapter. He was giving you a key to a particular room, but I decided to just axe that. And that opens the second chapter, and he's only available to get out when Vu drops the key. Vu over here. Let's see if she dies in 12 seconds, by the way. I have to spend some time fixing her AI too, but I'm not going to do that right now. Job 1 is to... Oh, I'm currently fixing dialogue. My brain only remembers so many systems at once, so if I switch systems, I'm going to have to remember all the things I did with that instead. The more I get into this game, the more complicated it gets. Well, that music is not the best, huh? Well, I'm pretty certain it's been over 12 seconds and she ain't gone yet. Perfect. Basically, all my bosses are usually like largely attack you, and then like with a much more aggressive thing, then some sort of second phase where they gain some extra abilities, and then the third phase is usually some bonkers thing that completely changes the whole rules of the match. Usually happens at the first change is at 75% health, the next one's at 50% health, so that works. I need to also set up Senor Don Fluffles. Whose name may or may not get changed after I talk to those people, but pretty far from the point where I need to worry too much about it. I considered naming him Cheshire, but I really don't necessarily want to make this like a pure Alice in Wonderland thing. Like, there's some similarities. It obviously takes inspiration from Alice Madness Returns and, you know, Alice in Wonderland in general, but it's not Alice in Wonderland. It's really not Alice in Wonderland. Alice didn't deal with these things. There is a rabbit, though, and there is a cat. That is accurate, but they're toys. You met the rabbit, Oliver. I could make him white. Like, if I really wanted to go hard on the Alice in Wonderland vibe, I most certainly could make Oliver white and make Don Fluffles into Cheshire. I even have a Red Queen too, but she's a chess piece, so. She'd actually be a black chess piece, though she's actually a brown wood color, not actually like regular black, but she's wearing a red outfit. I haven't needed her yet, though. Where are you at? I know I've got you already. I guess she's a lot darker now. In Daz, she doesn't look like this. She looks a lot better than this, but Daz has a thing about making stuff not the best. I have Mother for cloth physics on her thing, but I do have a chest piece girl. I consider making her, you know, like a white version of it. And that might happen only because characters with really dark skin don't look very good in the dark. And this game is at night, and even Poppet has to have a light on her face because her actual skin tone is too dark. She looks actually really bad, but I actually added a light to her face and the back of her and the back of her hair too, so her hair looks red too. And it makes it way easier to make her look friendly and nice. And the difference was night and day. That might happen with her too. Also, I don't know why she has white around her lips. Like, I'm gonna probably need to figure that out. Things directly ported over from Daz get broken. These should be golden. Yeah, whatever. But he's fighting the checker pieces, and I do have, like, you know, checker pieces I've made. They're battling for the great board, which is like a giant checkered floor. Just like checkered tile floor. We'll see. I don't dislike her design, though I dislike some of the coloring. And this lighting makes her look pretty bad. I guess in the world's... in tiny vision she looks like this, but without a light on her face. I'm just using her as an enemy spawner. As you can see, without a light on her face, she does not look good. But to be fair, neither does Poppet. So I might just have to add a light. Alright. Also, Poppet doesn't have her hair built into her doll. But as you can see, in the world without like a light on her face, she doesn't look very good. Hey Deep Arctic, how's it going? The light on the face might be necessary for her. I'm actually going to test that right now. I might change her design if she doesn't look good with a light on her face. Or she doesn't look good now. I don't know why I went with her being the black chest piece instead of the other. I think I just like the wood material better, is what happened. You don't want a really powerful light. You actually want a really wimpy light. You'll see what I mean in a second. I think it's like 300. I'm just going to put it closer to her face. Just enough to show off the look. You see how much more powerful it is in the world. That's a 30. That's like nuts. That's too much. Really basic course. Now I'm gonna learn a few things about cutscenes. Oh, nice. I gotta spend some time with the old cutscene stuff myself, but it's kind of low priority. Well, this light helps a lot. Damn. You see the difference of having a light on their face? Crazy. Honestly, 50 is probably better. It needs to be kind of not that bright. Can I fix you so you don't look like garbage? Learn about music too? Like making music or just putting music in? Because just playing a sound is really easy. There's basically very little to know about it. There's tools to mix sounds, but the mixing sounds is a little strange. There are not that many good uses that you can do in it. Like, it's almost better to do it outside of the engine in some of those instances. Can I fix some of your crap so you don't look terrible? Section 26. Maybe it's just so bright that it looks like crap. No, they're straight up white. Why? What's up with your lips, lady? Adjust colors while we look at her. Yeah, my mind's mostly based on cutscenes, so making music should be a feature of concept. No, I mean, if your game's about making music, sure. I mean, having music in games is usually pretty important. And your game being about making cuts, based on cutscenes, yeah. You were doing the FMV game, right? People always tell me their ideas, and then my memory is terrible because I'm usually like, exhausted and intoxicated whenever they tell me. So if my memory isn't very good, probably one of those two things, to be fair. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Turns out neither of those helps one's memory one bit. Call me crazy, but I don't think they help. I could just make her have black lips. Almost fitting, really. Yeah, maybe that's what I do. They don't match very well, but her having black lips is almost okay because there's already kind of a red tinge to her wood. That sounds awful. Any story games expressing emotions mingle? Nice, nice. And here I am doing like the opposite of a story-focused game. I'm gonna have to basically hit the books as far as learning how to, not really books, but really tutorials on how to really do a good cutscenes, because my knowledge of cutscenes and things isn't very good. I know how to move things around and all that. I'm not very good with the timeline system yet. And I'm not very good at designing a story-based anything as far as cutscenes go. I don't have a lot of experience. But that's okay. Rome wasn't built in a day. And this game won't be either. Probably. Except for maybe one day AI just builds it in a day. But, you know. Screw them for building it in a day is what I just heard. I'm just going to adjust this color right here to various colors to make it a little darker. Or honestly, maybe just a brighter color in general. Who knows? Let's play around a little bit. I clicked save. It took me too long. Very bright. Probably too bright, honestly. I wish I hadn't put the hair directly on her model. I hate it. Heard the story and how cutscenes are going to be such as things had to learn and implement. That's fair. Yeah. You'll probably know more about that than I will very quickly. I think it's actually much better now that she has a darker hair. I could sit there and do the cloth physics, but I may or may not change her, and I don't want to do cloth physics until I know for certain. Also, I don't need her yet. I don't need her until the 3rd chapter. She vamooshed. Well, listen, I don't actually need the event. Well, I want the light on her. That's true. Also, that light's maybe too close to her face.
One fun thing you can do is if you adjust something in the blueprint, well, the things in the world, you can actually see it moving around. So if I move this light around, you'll see it moving in this world, and I can get an idea of where I want it to be. See? Oh, it is a female character. I should probably be highlighting her chest at least a little. Stupid not to. Definitely stupid not to. I'm gonna duplicate this light and move one to the back. Cool. I don't know if she wants one in the back though. I guess it actually does highlight her hair in a nice way. Like if you get it just right, it kind of... Is that okay? Oh, I didn't parent socket it to her head. Oops. Down here. I've really learned on my female characters to use lights to highlight their face, probably their chest, and their hair. Actually, yes, she will be a boss. Right now I'm using her as a destroyable spawner because I have nothing else to use as this spawner thing, but... Like, she looks so much better with that light on her face. Like, look at her without this light on her face. I'll drag one into the world. Like, tell me this... No. Click off that. We'll click this on it. Okay, that's too fast. I can't do that, but... Look at the difference in what lighting does on these characters. Can you just unclick whatever you're doing? Thank you. With the light on her face, without a light on her face. Also with the light on her chest for that matter too. It kind of hits both. I guess to be fair with how, you know, women are built, obviously it hits their chest and it's not going to hit their lower body because their chest blocks the light. So it's really just going to highlight this sphere almost every time unless the light's way out here, but I don't want the light. I just wanted to give a bit of a light to them. So it's actually really close, so about here or so, which then of course as you see would never hit their stomach. But yeah, look at the difference and just what that light does for the character. Or in the back, like just... I probably should convert it over to being like, you know, the Red Queen as far as the as a boss and not as a cheesy enemy spawner. I could replace the enemy spawner with something else. But I figured she would summon chess pieces to fight you. I have to program more of the chess pieces, but I had a bishop made as a concept, but I made it a long time ago, so I'm sure I'll make it way better now. Because, well, yeah. He just wasn't ready. Oh, no, this is not a boss room. This is me just... I was just playing with the model to see if I could make her look better because she doesn't look very good. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to duplicate a boss. I guess I'll just set her up now. I'll set up the victims, right? Because you're going after 5 major victims. Well, going after is wrong. You encounter them. Poppet's not headhunting or anything like that. That's not what's happening. But in going along the story, you'll come into conflict with the 5 major victims who are all, you know, women. Because realistically, the toy maker, the killer like that is largely based on like a Jack the Ripper type of character. You know, old Jack pretty much went after, you know, well, actually prostitutes, but they were all women. He only killed women. The toy maker here kills some other people who aren't women, but on average, he mostly kills women. Probably because he's, you know, making dolls for his daughter. It's very obvious that it's like his daughter. That's not much of a spoiler, but why is he doing that? Well, that would be a spoiler. Doesn't take a Rhodes Scholar. I mean, I think it pretty much tells you almost immediately that you're like her toy. You're gonna jiggle. She does not have jiggle physics yet.
I mean, realistically, I'll probably put him in just because people like it when they jiggle. I would say it. Like, at no point does like 95% of the people who play this game, which would probably be mostly guys, feel bad about it being jiggly. Actually, a lot of women I know would prefer a jiggle too. Every woman I've ever dated would have preferred it jiggled. That's true. So true. I guess we're just gonna dupe old Sally again. A Red Queen. Speaking of Alice in Wonderland references, pretty certain we can all agree that Red Queen is one of those. She was not a chess piece. Oh, yeah. Dad's characters are compatible with jiggling. To the surprise of, I don't think anybody. I remember I watched a video explaining how to do the jiggle physics, and the guy referred to the two chess moves as like the boob bones, and if your model doesn't have these, you'd have to add them, and it's like all this extra work, but Dad's models most certainly have them. No questions asked. Dad knows exactly why you're there. I mean, 90% of their business seems like it's like doll-only fans, practically. My characters aren't made to be like that, but, you know. And some of this Wingless Seraph music is just surprisingly banger. Some of it's not great, but most of it's surprisingly banger. Let's open her up. Oh my. I'll have to re-add lights. Also, this character doesn't have legs, so there's that. Well, you didn't copy... Weird. I do want the lights off of this spawner. Oh, for some reason it's just memorizing those is the thing and not... Is this one of those things where I have to close it and then open it again just to make it work? Probably. Whatever. I'll do claw physics on her the rest of her later. There's a good chance I still have to change her outfit or something with it, like... None of the models ever work right the first time. Let's strap this to her head. Wait, these need to be attached directly to her first. Get a little mesh. Head. Fantastic. I wanted to move it again. Oh, thanks for the Prime, Helm Vector 7. Hell yeah, thank you. How's your day going? But you made mine so much better. I too am excited by the Red Queen, so I'm assuming that's the reason that, you know, you did sub. Yeah, it's really hard to move it when she's moving up and down. She's like, you can't move this now.
Let's put her in the world to see how the lights look, so I can get a better look at her. She gotta look like this one. That one's not moving. Oh, this one's bigger, by the way. A lot bigger. She has a much more massive light on her, it looks like. Oh, I appreciate it. You mean the people in the shadows are real all this time? There's a running joke that the especially because I also stream on YouTube, that like there's a whole bunch of people who like literally just walk in with like these like, you know, little cowls on or something like that, just the face is covered in the shadows, and they all just kind of walk around the room and just encircle me like that, and then just watch, and then when the stream's over, they all just kind of file out, never say a word. Just like. That'd be such a fun prank to play on people. They're just sitting there working on their job or something like that, just working, and then suddenly a whole bunch of people in just dark robes come in, just watch, and then they leave. You're like, they're just all circling you, just like, you can't see their faces, nothing. You're like, But no, I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's like go off on a tangent. This carriage is very well lit. I think it's the bosses had a big point light on them, or maybe just Sally did. That's you, except you're supposed to be working when you're streaming? That's fair. I mean, I appreciate anyone who just hangs out, even if they are just, you know, in the shadows. To be 100% fair, I almost never talk in people's streams until like very recently when I started streaming on Twitch. I would just hang out and never say a word. It'd be awkward for me to be, you know, upset with people doing exactly what I was doing. Well, that makes her more sinister with that light. Like over here, she looks almost kind of friendly, but here, that light below, oh. I kind of like it. Yeah. Yes, I too work, I'll watch people's streams while working. I won't tell anyone if you don't. Just saying. As you know. We're all in this together. Yeah, that's it. If we all slack off at the same time, they can't get us all. I think. Kinda. Probably. Haven't got caught yet? Excellent, excellent. Okay, that's just so much. He just looks angry. Too bad her hair is not great. But yes, do not get caught. Don't let them know. Yes. What they don't know won't hurt them. Yes. Her crown is white. Why is her crown white? It doesn't even look white in this picture. On this thing. Yeah, that doesn't look white. Let me go ahead and disable her ability to move. I can just look at her in the world. Aha, I'm revealing all kinds of secrets about this game today. Including another one of the bosses. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Oh. Do you not have permit? Well, she's a boss. Why is she being destroyed? I think the Puppet Master has a thing that it does. Checks the room, and if the room isn't the same. But it should probably ignore bosses. Oh. I have to do this. Technically, this should never come up, but it does in testing, and it's annoying, so. So what do you do? Like, as far, you know, if you want to say, you don't gotta say what job you have. You know, here you go. Not allowed to, but you are, of course, completely allowed to lie and make up the best sounding job ever, which is also very fun. Which is what I usually do whenever someone asks, you know, in real life and I don't want to tell them. I mean, I'll tell people, but sometimes I'm just kind of being fun. Make up some random job. Actually, this way. I guess I need that tag too. Background and motion graphic design. Move more than 30 environment, maybe game dev. Let's see how it goes. Ooh. I approve of anyone becoming a game dev because I enjoy the hobby so much and want everyone to talk to about it. Yes. But I mean, 3D environments are also a lot of fun too. You making them for other people's games? You making them for movies? You, what you doing with them? Hey, Lepus, how's it going? Speaking of other people going on there, like her chest moves up and down, but like her body's moving down like that, but there's just no jiggle. I'll have to look up how to do that again. I forgot. It doesn't take very long, but I just forgot. She also doesn't need a sword. Curious about that too? Okay. India in the project? That's fair. Yes, don't break any contracts. Money is not easy to come by. Neither are clients. So, you know, yeah. Yeah, not yet. There will be soon. But it's definitely unplayable as it is. As an animator, I am now sad. Yeah, it was a tutorial I watched on how to do it, and I did it for a couple of the characters, and then I've added new characters since then, and they need to have it. Yep, unplayable. The boobs doth not jiggle. Thus, game is unplayable. 0 out of 10. Not even released on Steam yet, but already returning. Pre-returning, so when the game comes out, you've already returned it. Yeah, I'll probably watch that tutorial again explaining how to do it, and then I'll add it into a bunch of things. You have to create like a special animation graph for it or something, and it involves like spring bones. It's, I don't remember what it was. I looked at it like half a year ago. But it's such a short tutorial, you just watch the tutorial again. Like, oh no, what am I gonna do? I'll watch it again. Oh, it works. I might take a bio break again real quick. Also, I'm running dry. It's technically the 4th of July already, so I'm just pre-celebrating. Fourth of July out in farm country, so fun because fireworks are illegal in California, and most of it, people still launch those things like crazy. But because it's farm country, you can just see them all. But it sounds a lot like gunshots are going off, and the funny part is, a lot of times they have guns. They really are just shooting off guns, but this time it's fireworks. Also, there's an ad break going, so I'm gonna take a quick bio break anyway. Oh, I'll put some, like when I'll stare at the red queen while I'm gone. He's so angry. Be right back.
She's so menacing looking. Oh my god. Off with her head? I guess so. I guess I do have to make an off with her head joke somewhere in there in the game. Because realistically speaking, well, you know, why not? Oh, Wonder God, hey, thank you. Thank you for the prime. Hell yeah. Man, you're up way late. Or you're up really early. Is she in your nightmares too? Oh god, it's so big. Oh. That works too. There are worse things to wake up to. Just saying, there's worse things to wake up to. It's like, well, I wanted to sleep, but am I so upset that I got woke up by... Oh. Oh. That sucks. Like, what? It sounded pretty good at first. Now I'm all sad. Why did she wake you up? I mean, if you want to say, you don't have to say. Twitch chat has a way of watching. If you start saying things, Twitch chat might notice, so you got to be careful what you say. He was going to work. Oh. Oh, well. That's not a juicy story. Jeez. How will I keep Twitch chat happy if people don't offer juicy stories for them? Oh, it says Sally the Blackheart. Yep. You shouldn't have that sword. I keep duplicating the same boss, and that boss has this sword. Check it out, little skullheads watch you. Oh god, they're like, yes. Yes, watch. I gotta fix the thing so it doesn't get blood on Poppet too, but... Yes, yes. Look at them go. The heads are watching. Also Mega Man capsules. You get tarot cards and Mega Man capsules now. Yay, Mega Man capsule. It would be so funny if the actual dialogue for getting like a little tarot card looked just like a Mega Man dialogue thingy. If I actually switch it where the pieces of the tarot cards actually put the outfit pieces on, or like if they're connected to various pieces of the outfits, maybe. He dances as an idol. Ooh. Anyway, what I'm hearing is your woman is not a ninja or a spy or anything of the sort. She lacks all of these skills. To be fair, well, at least every woman I've ever been with has also not been a ninja spy or anything. Well, maybe a spy, but they were never very quiet. Yes. Quiet is not the term I would use for them, no. What, right now? No, not quite. No. Why am I cutting her from the blueprint? Stupid. I'm going to take her to the third area and put her where I want her to be. She's not needed yet. Probably not needed for 4 months or something like that, to be completely fair. But before I do that, I'm going to go grab... I suppose this one. I'll grab Tilly's one. Tilly's is smaller and therefore more malleable, I guess? I don't know, sure. Well, I don't see the thingy. I'll grab the other one. Never mind.
I got a price out of magic card collection tomorrow too. I just picked up a whole bunch of magic stuff. Yep, very exciting. But got a collection to price out. Well, some guys like he brought in like some guy was buying every Magic Seal product ever, and he brought me so many of them today. And it's just like I don't even know what these are, but I can buy them so cheap from people. He's like, I made a profit. You made a profit. I'm like, yeah. Anyway, I was very excited. Not the shop owner. Some local dude rolls in with complete sets of the various commander decks from I don't know, like I think 5 or 6 different sets, and cracked open the cardboard boxes because you can't see what the decks are, and I can't price out what's. I don't trust a box that just says Wizards of the Coast with tape on the tape. Maybe that's official. I don't know. And he just showed up out of nowhere, and he's like, "You got cash for this?" I'm like, "Well, not enough for all this right now." Sorry, buddy. I'm not walking around with like $1,000 in my pocket. But I got a bunch of them from him. I'll get more later. I haven't seen the shop owner from like over in Orville in a while. I forgot what that place shop was called. Gold City something. Maybe Gold City Cards. I gotta go drive out there at some point and go visit them. Maybe they're cool. Not as of recently. He's been there before, but he's not really known for trading a bunch of stuff in, or really he almost never picks up anything, but he apparently likes to sell a bunch of things, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, there's a new Warhammer spot that opened near Costco? Huh. Well, I mean, I don't play Warhammer, but that's always cool when there's another shop. Hell yeah. Yeah. I mean, if they involve themselves with magic, I'm a lot more excited than I am about the other, but, you know, I'm just saying, if I gotta pick, one of these is a lot more exciting. I think I'm just gonna tile for this area. I don't know. I've been told the new person who took over Chico Magic, they are apparently pretty cool from what I've been told. I don't know much about them. I have yet to go there, but apparently it's a couple, so it means they won't burn themselves out quite as hard, you know? Probably. I actually don't know if that's true. Oh, you don't like them? I see. That's unfortunate. I didn't know what to think about them, to be honest. I just heard they were cool, but... Heroes does apparently have the market, though, for a lot of magic in this area. 5.1. I kind of prefer everywhere to succeed, though. Like, I like to see everyone succeed. It's never really good to see people fail. Especially locally. Like, you know, I really want everyone to succeed because it just benefits all of us if they do. Benefits the community. See, I really want them to succeed. But they could be scummy for all I know. Maybe. I don't know if I want to keep this here. I guess for now it can go over here. Let's see. All my friends went once. Check it out. The shop looks fantastic, but only one of those workers actually was nice. Oh, that sucks. This is a shop for F&M. And the outside customer is. Oh. I always think that's a little weird because the whole point of F&M is to encourage people to show up, but what do I know, right? I mean, yeah. It is a little strange. Oh, chessboard top. But I mean, if it's a big enough tournament, I could see him shutting it down. I've been to some, they're called like RTQs or something like that. They're like regional Pro Tour, no, RPTQs? They were like regional Pro Tour qualifiers, I think. I remember one over at Heroes before they moved had like 30 something people. You couldn't even get in the door. That's weird. 8 people is not very many. I would want as many people in there as possible at that point. I don't get it. Like, yeah. Yeah. I don't get it at all. What do I call this? The Red Keep? Sure. There's no way it's going to be this big of a room. There's no way. It's too big. I'm assuming there's going to be a throne room. Yeah, because they have 3 people to it working for why? Wait, they have 3 people working and they close the shop for 8 whole people? That doesn't sound like good business practice at all. Isn't like the minimum wage like 20 bucks or something an hour? I guess to be fair, if it's the people who own it working, they're not paying themselves 20 bucks an hour. Probably making way less than that. For fast food, I haven't been paid a wage in so long, I don't even know what wage is. I remember 20 for McDonald's and going, yeah. At what point do I quit and start working for McDonald's, right? Oh, wait. Damn. I think I should make this bigger than that across the whole thing here. Am I doing that? This does not hit the wall. Let me turn the lights on. I have some conceptual ideas. Still, I mean, even if it was like 18 an hour, you know, I mean, they're dropping 54 bucks an hour for the people to sit there. It's probably a 3-hour tournament, you know, I mean, that's... you're dropping $162 for a tournament where each person probably paid maybe 15 to get in? I mean, losing some money on that one, buddy. Sure hope they're buying something. Even then, that's not to keep the lights on. That doesn't cover rent. It's kind of one of the things I've learned about people buying card shops. I've talked to a lot of them over the years, and hell, I bought out a few of them when they went out of business. That makes it sound like I'm like a super baller, and clearly I wasn't that big of a baller. But I can say that there's really, you know, 2 kinds of people who really get into the business. Those people who just want to have fun and think they can sit there and play card games all day and somehow make a money. And those people who are actually business-minded and treat it like a real job. The ones who run the numbers. And those are the people who typically succeed. It's not the people who are like, it's so fun, it's a hobby. No, it's not. It's a hobby, but not for you. You don't get to have a hobby here. Before I do this here, I'm at the owner of the building. How much he charges rent for each place? Business is wild low. Really? I remember when I talked to Mike ages ago, he estimated she was dropping like 3 G's a month for that place. Oh. Well, that explains a lot more then. Because I was like, there's no world she can afford $3,000 a month with the business she's got going. How is this even a thing? What are we talking about here? Yeah, put a hallway here or something potentially. And then the throne room will be like, there'll be like a side room and a throne room, maybe? Probably fair. 1,500? That's actually pretty solid for that location. I gotta admit, that's it's not a good location as far as, you know, downtown goes, but I'd be lying if I, you know, said it wasn't like solid pricing. But this all has to go over. However I do this, can't impact the window like that. I mean, damn. It has such poor visibility though from the street. Good from the parking structure, but that's not the visibility I'd want in downtown. He's a kind old man. The building downtown have been in his family for 3 generations. Oh, okay, well. Sometimes you just are born into a family that has a big portion of areas to rent. And life is hard. Not hard. It sounds pretty easy, but that's cool. He's nice. Yeah, I might turn this into just a hallway over here. And put the stairs down here or something. I mean, that's pretty good. That does explain how she's managed to stay in business for so long. To be fair, though, she also had a ludicrous amount of things saved up, too. I really do gotta go visit those people. See if I can score some business deals or something. After all, it ain't streaming that's gonna make me money. Maybe the game does eventually, but... I think I have to do it at an angle. And maybe put like one door here or something like that. Or a wall. Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure Becky had been there for so long that... I mean, she was there for what, like 15 years or something? She was there for a long time. So I'm sure she had a pretty good deal going on. It's just like where I'm at, where I'm paying much less than probably the new people who get added into the place. Like, I'm sure I am. I had the most prime location of all of them, and... yeah. But I've been there for like 8 years. Actually, to be fair, if I've been there for 8 years, Becky was probably at that location for 20 years. Almost certainly. Oosh. Be interesting to see though. I have to really make a point of going and sussing them out or something like that, seeing like what kind of people they are. I see a lot of people with hopes and dreams get into this business, but this business will, well, I mean, just like streaming and game dev, will crush people who go in without understanding what they got into. It's not kind, it's not fair business, it's a very cutthroat business. Unless you happen to be some guy from Orville who gets a bunch of money because he was in the military and then washed out. He actually, I think it's disability or something like that. That guy, he can mess up as much as he wants and his shop stays open. Actually, I think he closed it once and then opened it again. I don't know. It's weird. That shop's bizarre. These walls are too tall, by the way. I don't think it matters, but they could not be so tall and it'd probably be better. Are you a legit wall? Are you a brush? Okay, this floor is taller than the other floors by a lot, in my estimation. But I heard there's actually like, what, 2 card shops in Orville. I didn't know that. I do know there's a lot of money out there. You wouldn't think there'd be. You'd think they'd be poor, super poor out there, but they are not. They are not at all. No. Them some real ducats out there. I could probably hold a boss fight in the size of a room. So I guess if you're playing chess, maybe not. Or she could have a treasure room off to the side too. Oh, I hate that this room isn't like lined up. Ugh. Gross. I almost want to move this over and expand it a bit. This way I can line it up nicer. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Speaking of those shops, I'm going to message that guy from the other shop there and see if he wants all his new commander decks that he bought. Any investment that you can make like 10% off of in like a week is a good investment. There you go, much better. Oh. I just rescaled those walls thinking that they were the wrong size. And look, they weren't. It's just that this floor was raised up. Damn. Wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. The size 14 is correct, and I want this number here. Whatever. Number lock? 14? Percent 145 would not work out in my favor. Well, the red throne, I guess. Here. I guess we'll just call this the red keep out here. I haven't thought very far where I'm going on this one. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the level design for this area is... I'm just shooting through it because I have some ideas in my mind, and whenever I have an idea, I just start making it. You know, so I don't forget. Because if the idea is fresh in my mind, I'm often likely to make something much better. But I don't 100% know where I'm going with it. Ain't gonna pretend otherwise. Nope. I might just raise this door up a little bit just so it's nicer looking. I mean, I'll tweak it a bit too. Part of me wants to move this inward some. Actually, let's get rid of this extra little garbage bit. Not sure I'm gonna do the basement initially. That's fair, because I'm not even sure I'm gonna do the floor above the basement, you know, basically the first floor. But initial concept stuff always gets changed anyway. After all. Without having some idea of what I even plan to have here, it's a little tough. Am I going to put the stairs here, or am I putting them out here in the middle of the center? Because I was going to have like a giant war zone out here. Also, I should probably just duplicate the transform of this. Save myself some trouble. Well, sort of save myself some trouble. I need to duplicate everything but one thing. Wait, was there no window on this side? Did I skip a window? No. I guess I had the red cube set to only like right over here, so I guess I should do the same for this. So I can grab these two. I was gonna make this giant section like the great board where you fight. Or where they're fighting amongst each other for it. By that standard, this should actually be much larger. Part of me thinks the whole area should just be a giant tile floor.
Maybe I might do that. After all, there's no point in some of it being wood and some of it being tile. And I like the idea of the chess pieces being so insane and stupid that they're just fighting over basically a giant, you know, tile floor because they think it's a chessboard. Or just a checkerboard, depending upon which side of the conflict you're on. By that standard, I probably don't need this extra one then. Since lore-wise, it makes sense that they're fighting over it. That was the whole point of the making the chess and checker pieces. They're probably not as vertical of an area, honestly. Oh, I need a room info. Did I put one in here yet? I don't think I did. I copied it and pasted, huh? How is this a different size than the other one as far as height? It's possible I move these red keep ones over and make the great board much smaller too. I don't know how I'm going to theme this yet. It's just kind of conceptually where everything's going to go. I also don't have a boss for like king checker. Have them like fighting each other. That's true.
I see. Do I have that already? Really? Oh, I do indeed. Well, slowly but surely I'm making all the rooms for this place. Once I have like literally the whole game's level design set up, where it's like a conceptual from start to finish, it's going to be a very crazy thing to think. At that point, I'll go through and obviously be refining the whole thing, but I find it's easier for me to tell a story if I know where you're going. Like I visually make something out and I start. I think doing like more observational story like that, like first person story like that, is probably easier for me than a lot of like top down epic story, right? I'm also more excited by books like that. I like the Dresden Files thing where he tells it from the story of Dresden, as opposed to, you know, like Lord of the Rings, which is not told so much from the perspective of a main character. Because the story is going to get told from Poppet's perspective, of course. In my mind, you are essentially Poppet for all intents and purposes, so she knows it, you know it, no, and that's it. That's how I differentiate. It's probably a lot easier for me to just do that. That's... So in a way, I'm kind of racing to do exactly that, because it's a lot easier for me to figure out where things are going to go, and more contextual things that just don't make as much sense to me until I see it. It's really that simple. Until I see it, it's just like, okay, but eh. Once I see it, I'm like, oh, okay. But I do have an overarching plot and all the events planned out. That's true. But I plan all these events, and what I don't have is the like little dumb crap that happens in between figured out. Much that's going to get, you know, contextually filled by how the rooms get designed and what goes what. Additional rooms that I didn't think about, stuff like that. At least that's the theory. Guess that doesn't move them, huh? Or does it? What does? Definitely hoping people are excited by what they see here. What just happened there? Why does it move? Whatever. Spine starting location does nothing. Got it. Trying to block the windows so you can't get out. Once you beat her, I don't care. You can get out if you want. Oh. You're like a million miles down, got it. Sometimes it's hard to tell. I don't care about the rest of these. It just has to be the walls here, because there's just walls on both sides already. Not only that, or this, or this, or this, that. Put my de facto temporary lights in here. I'll put it up here a little closer to the center. Okay, whatever it did there, don't do it. Okay, thanks. Here, close enough. It's not like it matters super. It's not this. We're not even at the concept phase of this room. I just put her in the room. That's actually what's on this. Oh, I didn't rename any of these yet. Actually, I'm just gonna delete them for now. No. Nah. Obviously not, but using it. Says Evil Castle Battle is the name of this. Not that kicking, it's kind of like mediocre. It's kind of hoping it would improve a little. I could see it as like for the rest of her place. Like I can see that makes it loop here. Like I could make like the Red Keep or something like that would be like a good music for it, and just like lots of rooms around. I'm not sure if I'm going to change the music that often, but I think when you're in her area, it'll probably be like the Evil Castle thingy. Harbinger of Doom, huh? No. Last Hope. That's called Last Hope. I'm not feeling Last Hope. I'm not even feeling like it's even epic. That sounds more like a Last Hope to me. It's called Darkest Night. Not for this fight. No. The odds are against us. I don't have a lot of good tracks for these. I'm hoping to find better music along the way. We'll see how much money I have for better music versus humble bundles and things. Eh. No. Obviously not. Heck no. Not for this fight. I like this, but not for this fight. I like this, but not for this. So I can remember where it is without having to find it again. I'm going to cheat into that. What does this one sound like? those people keeping track, if you arrive at a certain fight and you are missing the right things, you will hear this music. And it's not a good thing. Or whatever music I used to replace it, that's also not particularly a good thing. I want to make it sadder than that, but... I do not have a good music for a lot of these, but I almost want something that's almost like sounds Alice in Wonderland, but like some sort of horrified version of that. Or a battle against the Red Queen, because it just sounds so fitting. I like this track, but I don't know if I want it for here particularly. I do have a bunch of battles to go through. Allies don't sound epic. That sounds terrible. These are supposed to be battles, by the way. Tense battle. I do not have good music. No. Shadows of the Past, huh? After this fight. Felt the loop. I like it, but I want to slot it in somewhere. I like this, but I'm going to put it like this because I'm not going to tell you guys what it is I'm going to use it for. Because it's a spoiler. And I'm not trying to spoil story things if I can avoid it. Some stuff's going to get spoiled no matter what I do, but at least the major plot points are trying not to spoil. I'm not sure I like this track particularly, but I also don't know how many tracks that I could use, and I'm sure I'll find more later, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Alright, I'll just put it in there. Not the track I want. But there's not a lot of tracks I want. And I think we can all agree that Don't Touch the Lava track that sounds all wondrous and has nothing to do with lava is terrible. I didn't change your name, huh? Well, the first version of this is here. It's not very good, by the way. I thought I'd point that out. It's pretty bad right now. Oh.
What if I have a scepter?
I mean, this puts it directly in her hands, so I could just give her like a scepter of some sort.
Do I?
I do have some funny toy weapons, or candy weapons. Can't even see the rock candy. Did you load it? Okay, yeah. Oh, that's really tough to see. She's a scepter of some sort. Oh, I have this fun item for later, by the way. And a crazy candy spear too. Just saying. I should have made the rock candy one purple though. Damn. It's easy to see. I also have steampunk cars and things like that too that are not in here yet. There's a lot that I have that's ready to go. It's just not in here yet. So, you know. There's also a lot of things that I haven't even bothered to bring into the engine yet. Someday, eventually, probably. Oh yeah, the brown one here. That there looks awesome. I don't really have a scepter for her, so I'm probably just gonna wipe out the weapon entirely. Or I kind of like that it's in the walls, because then it doesn't, it just blocks the main things there. If she's not spawned in a regular location, she's also facing the wrong direction. Got some spine issues. Oh, NPC weapon? Yeah, sure. Sure. Oh, sure, whatever. It's like, disconnect, reconnect. I'm like, really, OBS? Really? You gonna do me like that, bro? Damn. Damn, man. Damn. That's messed up. That's messed up. Why does it feel like he got moved? No escape from the boss. What I'm doing right now is making it so that you can't go through it because it's going to create this fencing, and the problem is that if the points aren't close enough, then Poppet can actually just run through the fencing. She's so tiny and has a knack for getting into places she shouldn't. Apparently that still sticks out in an odd distance there. Oh, I did part of my job. Now I'm just chilling a little. Probably gonna keep watching Squid Game. I see. I'm so like mixed on if I even want to watch the current thing of Squid Game, like because the last thing was not very good, and so I'm like, do I care? I kind of feel like I don't. You know? Maybe I'm just weird, but it's just, I don't know, it just wasn't very good. It feels like a show that didn't need a second season, let alone a third. Is my assessment of it. It's just not good enough to need that. It didn't want that. Just, it wasn't there. Yeah. Well, I can't spoil it. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the third season. I saw the second season, and the second season was not that great. But to be fair, it's just like they split season 2 and 3. So it's not like it's really different seasons per se. Poppet can get through this easily. As you can see, she just walked right through that. Oh yeah. I mean, I haven't even heard anyone talking about it. Like, it's the least hype thing ever. Like, original Squid Game was super hype. This one, I haven't even heard a peep. I'm like, okay. Like, it must not be that good if no one's talking about it. I'm more excited by the season 2 of Wednesday, which is supposed to be out in a handful of days, if memory serves. Wednesday season 1 is fun. I don't know if it was like call it amazing. I think it was better than Squid Game season 1, but Squid Game season 1 was actually really overblown and not very good. To be 100% fair. Why is your position off? I have so many questions about what's going on here. Okay, I'll move it over here, then back a bit. It should spawn correctly, I guess. Eh. We probably can get through this, right? Yeah. This accomplished nothing. There's something that's very wrong with this room. It's because it's rotated. That's what the problem is. Damn. Whatever, I'll deal with it later. That sucks. I don't care. I don't want to mess with the spawns right now. I might change the room. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not that excited. I don't care. I may or may not watch the third season, but the problem is Squid Game was nothing special. There's so many shows exactly like it. It's literally a genre there. It's like, cool, but okay. Where's the spawn at? Why isn't it spawning? He's just spawning in the right location now. I'm imagining some kind of a castle with like a throne room or something like that, or like a throne or something. I don't believe I have anything of the sort that would do with what I want for this, so it's going to take some serious work to figure this one out. Do I even have a throne? No. Maybe some super ornate chair could do it. Because I can always, you know, swap out the material on it for the gold medal. As long as the chair is ornate enough. True. Oh, let's make a static mesh. This will probably do. This looks throne-like. It'll do. Swap it out for this one here. See, as I went like this. I was like, look, crab chair. Look, golden chair. Look, I have a throne. I'm so good at this game. Not even a game, but I'm so good at it. Oh. I put it as a concept. I don't. I'm probably going to change it, but you know. She'll spawn in on the throne. Probably lock all the windows in this room, or block them entirely. What happens at night stays at night. Spawn actor transform. He'll spawn on the throne. Yeah. I give her a cushion. I should just call this the throne room. The red throne makes it sound like it needs to be a red throne. Okay, I think the collision on this sucks. Show me your collision. Oh, that is... That's your simple collision? That doesn't seem right. Did I just auto change it to the other one because I'm a terrible person? Probably. What's this look like? Bucko? Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna go back to the other. If there's one thing I've learned is I basically have to use complex collision all the time. Because my things are so small that it matters. Unless I'm gonna manually make it, but I don't have time to individually, like, you know, make simple collision for everything. It would take forever. I will every once in a while use a couple tricks to make it do that, but it didn't spawn. Is it because I started inside it? Maybe. Still kind of hovering through a chair. That's because she's kind of low. It's basically in the same spot. There we go. I imagine she'll summon all her chess pieces to fight you. I do like her, like, on top of the throne like that, though. I mean, to study some throne rooms and figure something out for that. I have to make a decision as far as what I want the thing to be. It's like originally I was gonna do steampunk city, and I could theme the chess stuff around steampunk, or I can also theme it separately and make it more like of a medieval chess thing or something. I don't know. I mean, it's gotta do some sort of chess themed something, but what am I mixing it with? As far as steampunk goes, I mean, most of the steampunk stuff I have is like out here already. I'll be making, like, you know, I thought about making the city out here, like a mini version of that, which might be kind of fun. There's also a lot of really cool medieval assets. There's a lot of them. I have so many to choose from. It's probably the thing I had the most of. What I don't have is a lot of medieval toys. That's a problem. Now that I've said it like that, that's a really big problem. But I mean, to be fair, I put skulls on, you know, all kinds of steampunk thingies for the pirate area. But I think the basement will be a lot more steampunk too, so I don't really want to steampunk it the whole way. It's kind of theming and share. I might add some more Halloween stuff to the top area too, for that matter. I think those fast today. I think it's not that fast. Only 6 hours into the stream. Not like nothing. Hmm.
YouTube's doing terrible tonight. Guess YouTube doesn't want to send me free people again. Interesting.
Hmm.
I always call it the throne room. Guess barracks. It's the back of the building, right? Am I at the back of the building? I most certainly am. I most certainly am not. I am on the right side of the building. Oh. I have to block every single window on the bottom floor. I can't let you walk around outside on the bottom floor. That doesn't make any sense. Also, this needs to be deleted. Because, like, where would you go? Like, what would be the rules that restrict where you could go if you could just walk around on the street, right? So I imagine from this floor down, you would not be allowed to go where you wanted outside. It would be a limited affair on the upper floors. Unless I wanted to shrink this floor, but I don't think I do. It does cause some problems for the size of it, though. That's true. It would make life a lot easier if it wasn't larger. That's the right side, wherever that is. Well, it was actually not even on there. So the right side is over here, right? Yeah, this is the front. Here. First off, this needs to be moved over. None of these can be open. I'm going to block these because it's the boss room.
Yeah, when I said that whole going outside thing, I realized the simple truth that you really couldn't go outside. That really was something I just didn't think about at first, but yeah, you could never go outside at this point. There's not a lot of floors you can go outside on this thing. It's mostly the couple upper floors, and that's it. Otherwise, you don't really get to go outside ever in this game. Just get to look at it. Every time I hear a song I heard in the past, or used in a past game or something like that, or past version, it's always interesting to think where the game was when I last heard that song. Versus what it is now. We were doing in the first place, but I didn't. I have to optimize this building since it's on every map. There's not a lot of places you can go outside. It's going to be kind of a rare treat. Indeed, indeed, a rare treat.
Huh.
Just fix that problem. Why do they need resave? Can't we resaves anywhere else? It was weird sometimes. It's like, but on this one level it needs to be resaved, but you're using the same one for all. But on this one level it needs to be resaved. Let's see. Perfect. So now those are blocked. Everything's blocked. You can't just get out. Honestly, I should probably bar all the side doors too, because I'm not gonna let you go out the side doors. Also, I need to go back to the map because I need to remove the ultra dynamic sky from it. Well, I guess they can be barred anyway, because it doesn't really matter. We do have to make a special front door, but that's fine. I don't care right now. If we're during the day, I could leave it open. Then you just walk out and you would just die. To be fair, I give you plenty of opportunity to just walk out and die. Just jumping out a window. It's available. There was a crap ending for if you decide to kill yourself in the other ones. There might still be a crap ending in this one too, but I might just respawn you because I don't. It was more played up in that version than this. This is just like you could just jump from the building. Why need to be resaved? I just resaved all of you. Unless you want me to resave the blueprints. Is that what you want? I'll save those too. And I'll save the packed level actors again as well. I don't know what it's doing. What are you doing out here, buddy? Just a mushroom hanging out there? It means there was a window hanging out outside here too that needs to be deleted. It's here. There's dupe windows here, by the way. Thought I'd point that out. That's because when I was deleting the building, I didn't delete everything. I deleted some of the stuff, so there's dupes and things. I was probably gonna get rid of these pipes and just have these metal things there. But that's a maybe. I forget anything else while I was at it? I sure forgot a lot of crap. I'm like, oh, there's definitely something here. Let's see it flipping out there. I forgot a lot of crap. So half the fun is finding out all the crap you missed, right? Just done that and got a bunch of crap. Right, anyway, I called this. What do I call this? Sheriff's office. Got a lot of organization to do. I don't know I split this wall apart, but I'm sure there was a reason. Here. Here when I said weird numbers.
Hmm.
What's going on here, buddy?
I'm gonna call it Toy City Entrance. I don't know if I am, but I guess for now I'm gonna call it that. Oops. It's not really the entrance to Toy City is the problem. Because anyone would have come from below and then gone up, so it's actually like something bio related. I should also not say the Lunar Room. I just still have a way to wander around out here. One last secret area, probably. I'm not sure you get to go wander around there, though. The problem is these areas would have nothing in them. So it'd be kind of limited. There's really not a lot of places you can go outside in this building. If the second floor had that, it would be a lot better. But since it sticks out so much, it's just not a thing. Am I making them smaller? They could duplicate them too. I don't know if I want to duplicate the rooms though. That might be the extent of my good ideas for this area at the moment. I had to place Toy Maker's work. No. An office, I believe. I know there's probably less people watching it tonight because 4th of July. People are probably going to be resting up so they can go out tonight and go, wow.
I need... Oh, that reminds me. This wouldn't actually be Toy City either. It needs to be called something different. I don't want to call it. I'm just going to leave them as it is. Quick bio break. Yeah, it's been like 2 hours since the last one. I didn't delete that one thing on the building, did I? After all that, I went back to the building and never deleted the ultra dynamic sky. That's why it's light out. Watching everything, game looks good, but jumping seems floaty. Hey, Simon. Does it? Does it really seem floaty to you? Seemed pretty good to me. To be fair, the old gameplay video is months out of date, so if that's what you watched, but... She does kind of jump into that, like, you do have control when you're moving around. I guess to be fair, I could remove a bunch of things so it lags less. Doesn't seem floaty to me. It's actually the first time I've heard anyone even say that. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to disagree. So far, after hundreds of people have looked at it, you're the only one who said it. I'll keep it in mind. I'll add it to the list of maybes, but I don't know, feels pretty good to me. That's usually the one thing people compliment me on, is the movement in the game. But if enough people go, yeah, it's floaty, then I'll change it. Actually, I'm not sure I will. It feels pretty good playing it. I don't know if I would. Am I close to the fire in LA? No. I am like grossly far. I'm up in Northern California. I'm like 8 hours from it. LA can burn to the ground and I won't even notice. I mean, I don't want LA to burn to the ground, but I wouldn't notice if it did. Thanks, Phoenix Hill. That's the concept area. It's not all that far along. This is not what I want to hear right now. Because I could show off things to people. Since this area is relatively well set up. Yeah. So I guess since there's new people, we'll do the spiel, I guess. The game's called Poppet Quest. Playing as one was killed and her soul was put into a doll. She's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is really like a little theme park inside of a building that is full of toys trying to kill each other. So basically, it's a small world. The main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, which is basically like MP and also what powers all the dolls, but you lose your sanity, and that's what this is going on there. Go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you don't gain any curse power, so got to bounce between the two. It'll go away in a second. Uses tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool, the giant squeaky toy. I know why you probably think it seems floaty. It's because it's I get terrible FPS when I'm streaming, so I'm probably getting like 20 FPS at best. I also need to restart the engine. FPS. Enable all screen messages. Why are we not showing the FPS? I have questions. That's probably what you're seeing, because then the game runs way faster otherwise. There you go. Yeah, okay, so I'm getting like 30 right now. It gets 60 FPS when I'm not streaming and the game is packaged, which is why I don't worry about it, because whenever you're building the game, my computer's a potato. Thanks. Yeah, right now they're mostly just gibberish, often suggested by chat, because now I'm going to put actual story-related ones later. This is the Magician. It lets you basically use telekinesis. You can pick up small objects and throw them. You can also do damage things if you can hit them. Of course, I hit the table instead. Does not hurt the table. I'm terrible at aiming. It doesn't really matter. Also lets you manipulate drawers, cupboards, doors. Turn light switches on and off, you know, etc., etc. It's not that it's skipping frames, it's actually just showing you that many frames per second. So instead of showing you 60 frames in a second, it's showing you half that. It still has to do the same amount, but it's a little bit slower, basically. You don't really get the same speed at all, you actually get a very reduced speed. Which is why a lot of those people who are like, you know, pro FPS people, actually pro first-person shooter people will crank all their graphics down to basically nothing, so they get like 120 FPS, so they're faster than you. Because the pretty graphics don't make you any better at a game. Yeah, so this is a steampunk game, just so you know. Very exciting. Can't stay there for long. Leave the building, it'll kill you because you're powered by a curse on the building, so don't leave the building. You can jump out if you want. You won't like it, but you can do it. This is Temperance. It's a bubble wand. It's very exciting. There's bubbles. Break things with bubbles. You can fall through these cracks. I might actually tweak this a little bit because it's so awkward. This little jump here. Apparently this doesn't hit very well in a small area. It's not a very good point blank weapon. Can run by. I shouldn't be double jumping. That's cheating. I shouldn't have double jump at this point, but I do. Why am I hitting myself? I have so many questions about what's happening here. This is the Empress. It's basically Bomberman. The blue mushrooms heal anyone nearby once they count to 10, and then there's red ones that deal damage. Ah, the lag. Like I said, I don't worry too much about the lag because when packaged and I'm not streaming, I can run it no problem. It's just, oh, my computer's still a potato. Potato computer, not so good. Yeah, and these ones deal damage. Too close. Mistakes were made. Thanks. I got lots more fun toys to play with. There's a Wheel of Fortune. I don't know why it's not spawning anything in here. A little slow, buddy. I might need to restart the engine. After about 6 hours, my computer starts to hate me for running the engine, and I need to restart it usually, and I haven't done that. It's like we're at 6 hours and 40 minutes, so I'll do that really fast, actually. The engine itself just doesn't clear its memory very well. It never did. That's true. Got that going. I'm gonna take a quick bio break while it does that. Much better. So. Show off more things. Hopefully it speeds up a little bit. Or potato computer. It's not that much of a potato computer. It's just I ask a lot of it. Yeah, I do.
Let us continue. It's kind of a potato. See, now it's hitting a bit higher on average. Still loading some things, not that great, but anyway, this is a Wheel of Fortune. It rolls dice and does damage to things nearby based on what it rolls. I don't know why I did 70 to that. It shouldn't. This is where you get the Hierophant. You have to find all the tarot cards. I have them all unlocked, so they're not actually available, but they would normally be available. Why is nobody spawning? I have so many questions. I was gonna beat things up. Guys, where are you? Hello? The encounter system's very random, so you never know. Anyway, I'll use one of the other things here. So there's possessed objects in the game. If you try to jump on them, they'll basically just throw you, but they'll behave as long as the Hierophant is active, letting you travel places. They just return to wherever their default location is supposed to be. I'm surprised it's not attacking me, though. It's very strange. I've been working on a new encounter system, and when it works, it's great. And when it doesn't work, it's what you're seeing now. Like, it's somewhere, but is it, though? Is it really? I'm gonna get some curse back. Up in the upper right corner, it tells you if you're in the light or the dark. Oh, she's dancing. I was building a new idol system. I just set it as default dance. It's a joke. Yeah, I'm doing all the major arcana, which is what all these are. So if you don't know the major arcana of the tarot, my game will teach you. I had to learn the major arcana of the tarot. I didn't know what it was when I started the game either. I knew about obvious ones like death, the devil, and I knew about the fool as well, because there was a recent horror film that involved it. But beyond that, I was like, No, I didn't know about the Hierophant of all things. Anyway. Screw that one, I'm just going to move on. Don't know what it's doing, don't know why it's not spawning things. I have questions. This is where you meet the ghost girl that is the de facto ruler of the place. And a friendly landmine to save me from... Oh, good. Basically, don't let her touch you. I need to add in a jump scare before catching you, but it just instant kills you, and you get sent back to the respawn, so just don't get caught. And that's your best bet. And she becomes more of a threat as the game goes along. Playing more games with you, if you will. Also, her smoke is maybe a bit much. The game's like maybe 30% done, so there's a lot of... Oh yeah, can you see how much better the jumping is now that the FPS was at 45? I guess... When it gets to like 60, it becomes infinitely better, but... My computer just doesn't really get 60 FPS very often in this game while I'm streaming. Trying to lure her away. What you doing, buddy? Over here? That should be good enough. I'm totally cheating and double jumping there. She can appear from the smoke and attack you, so you have to be careful about that. Oh yeah, I put a thing here. Maybe I didn't put encounters for that other room. That might explain something. We shall moon them. Yes, the moon. The moon's fun because it makes clones of Poppet. And they'll attack the clones, but you can also detonate the clones to deal damage to them. I better not stay and fight too long. I'm running out of sanity. This room needs some reworking. I had some stuff in here, but then I took it out, so now it's kind of emptier than it's supposed to be.
I'll go to the Empress room in a second here. I'm gonna cheat. So you can definitely see the float whenever, I'll show you some of the other fun ones here. This is the Hangman. It's very new to the thing here. It's basically like a Spider-Man type ability where, like, from a rope around your neck, it pulls you to wherever you want to go. Yay, rope around your neck. Wasn't that fun? You just go, woo. Now she's like... Boing. Boing. She's a doll. She can't die from that. She doesn't have to breathe. Yeah, this room needs some serious work, though. It didn't used to, but since I took all the crap out, it needs it now. There's actually a bunch of collectibles I would have to get and earn all these abilities, but since everything's just temporarily unlocked because I'm testing things, yeah. I'll take a trip out here and see this room. I'm actually backtracking rooms. Oh, it'll do. She doesn't always grab the ledge very well. Have to fix that. Whee. I didn't have to go this way. This is just, I wanted to show off the Empress's ability. Because the Empress has an actual traversal ability too, a lot. They all usually do. Humans aren't spawning very well, though. Probably fix all the problems of the system. They're spawning, but not enough. Like, they should be spawning way more than they are, and they're just being lame. This is the Hermit. It makes little things behind you, and you can opt to detonate them whenever you like that deal damage to things nearby. You just run away from enemies. That's the plan. It also has a shield where you take damage on your curse instead of your health. Or so you can run off into the darkness and be happier about it, you know? You can also turn these off if you want. They cost, you know, curse to drop them out. It doesn't cost anything to blow them up, though. That's free. Get into that pool. No, normally water kills Poppet. The Emperor makes you immune to it, and since I have everything enabled, I'm immune to it. You would get the Empress here, but... Get into the pool. No. Nope, it's not. I'm so bad at my game. Yes, it's actually, it slows time underwater, so that is intended to be floaty. If you're curious. Why can't I make a simple jump? I'm so bad. I blame the alcohol I didn't drink. I need to drink more of it. That's my secret gaming power. Yeah, it can grow and shrink plants. As its other ability. I was trying to jump on it, it's just easier to ride it up. Plus it's kind of fun to ride them up. Currently in the light. I will wait in the light for a second. What other fun abilities haven't I shown off yet that have like something cool going on. I mean, the devil mostly just launches fire at things. It does have a shield that reverses the curse. Apparently it's not very close though. Or it's glitched somehow. Are you glitched? It seems to be glitched somehow. Weird. We should be having some problems. Fair enough. The star trades sanity for health and health for sanity. You can actually jump these without throwing them. It's just more dangerous because it's instant kill in this area. I would have died there. Get to the light, quick! Quick! Or by the light. When streaming, this room actually on average has the best FPS of every one of them. I'm into the pool now. I'm gonna give her an airship later. This is my ghetto airship until I've made that a thing. For the chariot, so you can fly around. It does fire little crappy cannonballs. They don't hit crap. They're not very good. Not exactly game ready, to put it nicely. Currently Justice is just a pistol. I need to make something cool for it. Probably gonna have some way to chain them up and things like that too. Pop can be like the lawman. Or just the law girl. Here you encounter Charlotte wandering around. Now there's two Charlotte. Okay, that's even more terrifying. I didn't know she came in doubles. No, sir. I don't like it. Heal up a bit. Oh, sorry, I had to quit. What am I doing? Show off another mechanic. There's so many, you know, there's supposed to be like 66 different abilities in the game as far as tarots go, but there's other mechanics in the game too that are a thing. If I want to save them, this is the best way. And the fact that they aren't attacking me is awkward. Interesting. Anyway, whenever I sort the encounter system out, we'll have a better idea how that goes. There's also toys you can rescue, which I'll rescue one now. I'll attempt to. Or no, maybe I can't. Alright, well I guess I can't. Never mind. That one must be glitched. I'll have to change that. Actually, I'll go over this way. There being two of her is awkward. Legendary 9. I'll read that message in a second. This is also stuck in the grind. It fixed that, by the way. I can't even move that one out. Okay, that's broken. Oh, he died. Oh no! I wasn't paying attention. Fair enough. What a villain. Fix the devil issue. I thought I did, but then I just saw it happen a moment ago in a weird sort of way. I don't know what's up with that, but I hadn't seen it for like a whole day. I figured out the issue with the Isle of the Forgotten, though. Right now going through sounds about and picking it something to include with the program. Nice. Nice indeed. Yes. I gotta sort so many sounds. I put another boss in the world. She's does her thing now. Yeah, boss. Yeah, boss. Actually, I'm gonna actually just drop this like this. Or I'm gonna do whatever I just did. It's like the same thing. This is stuck in there, I guess. I don't know, sure. Let me fix this crap. Lots of things going wrong at the moment in this. Yes. Way too many. So much one's key. We're going. Yeah. I actually, that's probably one of my least favorite parts about game dev is working with all the sound effects, because there's so many of them. You just have to sit there and listen to each one, try to figure out what's what. Like when I'm putting them in, I like that part, but I don't like having to sample each one part. That is just a rough thing that just is not good. It's not for me. That whole for me thing, it's not that. No, man, no. The cool ones are in though. That's why I'm making so few sound effects though. Okay, I had to fix these. Let me check the room spawn too. Are there 2 Charlottes? Charlotte Smoke, Charlotte. How'd she spawn twice? So many little bugs going on. So annoying. Yeah, I have a new boss too. Doesn't do anything yet, but the design is there. I don't know what this bug is. I'm probably just going to copy everything off this map and drop it onto another map. It's just Yui being dumb. I've already resaved him multiple times. It do be like that. I put a throne for her. Yay, throne. In the completely concept area. See, she's a giant chess piece. I haven't done the clock physics on her yet. Terrifying. Oh yeah, 300 sounds. No, you gotta give them 300 sounds. It's that simple. Yep. I gave her a throne, now she's over there. No, I'm sure her chess pieces will attack you, basically. It'll be just how the fight works. She might even try to jump on you, because she does have this really giant base on her that looks like it would basically just be like, and squish you. Oh, thanks. I've been using her as a crappy enemy spawner. She didn't have a light on her face, so it was really hard to tell until this point, but I put it on earlier, and she's just hovering up there on her thing like that. Anyway. I gotta put a thing on her chair so you can jump up on it or something, maybe. But yeah, I figure she'll probably have to have some kind of a stomp, because just look at the base on that. Jesus. There's no world where that isn't like a giant weapon waiting to happen. I haven't given her jiggle physics yet. That's why her chest is weird. How it moves. And her hair just stuck in her back. But listen, we getting there. Yeah, a new boss waiting to happen. I was gonna have a basically a battle between the chess and checker pieces over the great board, which is, you know, this white and black tile floor. They have both decided is, you know, the greatest of all boards, and they must control it. So it's going to put the chess pieces on one side and the checker pieces on the other. That's the plan. Well, for this half of it, and then like Toy City on the other half, which I'm not sure. I put like a bunch of stuff here just as a concept here. I'm not sure if I'm going to go with the steampunk thing for this or not. I originally was going to and just use like miniature versions of this and build out a city in here. But I could go like medieval or something, or I even have Western stuff too. I could do cities of any of those three types pretty easily. So I don't super know on that one. Yeah. I put her in. Probably already saw Tilly, whose design is not finalized. She's more of a contraption boss. I'm hoping all the bosses turn out to be cool. At least sort of. Tilly was originally going to be in the third chapter, but there's no point. She's like, I just put her in here, but she doesn't have a major thing about her. But I might change it up. I don't know. She fit with the whole contraption world. This is where I took one of the doll ideas I had earlier with like the pieces and put it in. Respawning? Run under her thing. She's just stealing her stuff from the other bosses, but I've just been copying the exact same boss over and over. I'm building her into some sort of crazy, weird contraption boss. This is super not... Like, she needs clocks, by the way. She doesn't have any clocks on her yet, and clearly clocks need to be necessary in this room. So, we'll see. Maybe she might be in the third chapter with a clock boss. I don't know. This chapter was a little light, though. And I did compress the 6 chapters into 4. Same amount of content. I just decided to break them apart in less times, essentially. So instead of having 6 different maps you go to, there's 4 different maps, but they're just the same size total. So you work on her, work on Sally, the pirate girl. And, yeah, I have so many bosses to program. I've kind of been on a level design kick for a while. Because, I don't know, once I have a concept down, it's a lot easier for me to plan for what I need for it. And just think about it as I'm going along, so... Usually works out better if I do it that way. Problem is, I haven't quite finished this area yet. There's still a couple rooms in the first map that I need to like completely build. I know what they're supposed to be. They just aren't really built as well as I want them to be. So far, I like the broken compass thing. The central control room is probably the least exciting thing. All the other controls need to be inside of the water, so you know that it's lowering the water. Well, that reminds me. I need to do one more test here for the Forgotten Isles. So, the problem here was that anything that spawned in the Forgotten Isle just stopped working. And the skulls are once again not working, so make that work. Those work fine, but the skulls have a problem that needs to be resolved. I got eliminated, that's good. Yeah, it blows itself up because what it's happening is it's hitting this water. It's apparently too large or something like that.
for where it spawns at, so it hits the water and it blows itself up, but it does it in such an order that it doesn't it just doesn't finish setting itself up. So it gets all confused and it just is completely forgot about, can't be killed. It's just a mess. So I need to make it where they spawn a little higher because there's water in other places too. So unless I want to lower this water a small amount too. It is a little high up. Not that incredibly high, but I guess it is mildly high. Like the land is right here. No easy way to test the height of the land though. Isn't there? Maybe there is actually. Oh, it's just the water's too high. It's really that simple. The water's too high. Let's just drop it by like 20 or something. That's not quite what I was aiming for, but thank you. I forgot the number was. Yeah, let's drop it by like 20. Okay. I thought I was hitting only one thing there, but I guess I'm not. Oh, it's because number lock is on. I was like, wait a second, how is it not just putting the 3 in like it's supposed to? And we just set this as the new base, and I think that fixes that. I shrunk them too because their mesh was like really low for some reason, and it was causing them to effectively spawn into that and hit, but hopefully this fixes it because now they're much slower. At least I got a name for this little island out of it. Sucks when you roll over with this weapon. That lag. Something else. Spawn a skeleton. Oh, should spawn a Mr. Skullhead. Do it. Do it. How is that flying? I don't know. This is why the Fool is nice. It doesn't cost anything to swing it. It died that time too. How are you the only one dying from that? I think tomorrow I'm going to iron out the encounter system even more because it's still not quite working the way it's supposed to. I got my limit clips that are less than 5 seconds for one bundle I got from a while ago. Whole town explosion, it almost hit 500. It's only a piece. Yeah. Been there. handful of humble bundles and you'll have thousands of them. And it's just such a pain to go through them. Such a pain. Like it just takes a long time. They float. Oops, clicked off the game. Did it again. How is it doing that every time? And none of the others are. How big is your capsule? At the same size. I mean, I guess to be fair, I can shrink it down even more. It doesn't gotta be this big. I don't know why it's so big in the first place, honestly. That's right. That is what she said. Why did it just fall into the water? Well, it didn't move, but it shot me with a firewall, so that's a good sign. Okay. These are working now. Curse you, Isle of the Forgotten. Maybe I'll work on death tomorrow too. Another melee weapon as well. There's only one melee weapon in the game so far, by the way. I just thought I'd point that out. Yeah, I already have it. Doesn't really do anything so far though, it's just a scythe. Stop dancing. Yeah, well, I was trying to show it off, but I keep taking hits. Oh, whatever. Probably kept dancing because the camera kept rotating her.
Oh, well, Poppet stance is forcing the camera to rotate her. Those are the death toys. Add you about 30 seconds. Fair enough. Bum 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 bum. Twitch loves its ads. Twitch loves its ads. Too much. It really doesn't do anything because it's just using the things from the other one. I think it does like 10 damage or something if it hits at all. Yeah, it doesn't do shit. Yeah. Yep. So there's the hat. There's the scythe. So it just has the crappy swings of the fool at the moment. I just copied everything over. Doesn't do any damage, doesn't do any effects in any shape or form, but it looks cool. I set it up a while ago and haven't done anything with it since. I was thinking of having it like actually drain health from the enemy and give it to you just be vampiric as it does stuff. Right, it doesn't. I guess it can sort of actually doesn't do damage. Yeah. I don't know what its other abilities be, but I need another melee weapon because I have one. It's literally just the fool is the only melee weapon in the game so far. Strength will probably be one too. I also need more regular projectile weapons because so far Temperance has been the main one you use for like 2 hours or something, and it doesn't even do good damage. It's just the weapon of choice because some things are really hard to hit. I'm not paying attention at the moment. But then I have the devil in this now too, which shoots a straight fireball. So that can hit things in the air, which is kind of important because it's a heavy damage dealer. It might light things on fire, honestly. But you get it over here. Yay, the devil. The devil's in prison, by the way. I actually wish I could give out the devil down here in the underworld. But the problem is that what makes the underworld terrifying is that water is here. So I have the Emperor hidden down here. If you already had the Emperor, then this would be a joke. But without the Emperor, it is very terrifying. And will probably be one of the most hated rooms in the game, I imagine. Yes. Yes. I mean, I guess it's not that incredibly hard, but if you fall, you have to restart that portion anyway. You don't have to lower the water at least. That'd be horrible. Oh god. Make it where it lowers the water. You have to redo the whole section if you die. I guess if you don't save after, you would definitely do it, but yeah. But yeah. I'm not sure exactly what I plan on doing with it. I need to get some, like, for the scythe, I need to get some attacks for it or something. Most of the attacks I have don't really match it. I think is the problem. Like, I haven't looked at weapons in a minute. Thanks for the follow, Bakamana. How's it going? I guess I could look at how the weapons are set up again for attacking, like Poppet has her own sandbox character random class. Yeah, it's here. But she can wield the weapon exactly this, so I don't even need a new pose for it. I just need attacks for it. And then those attacks have to be ready to deal damage. I made this incredibly complicated system for hitting weapons onto things like that, and it's not used for anything but one weapon. The number of wands in this game is incredibly high. Of course, the thing is originally Poppet was a caster. It's not until like the later version of this where I put a regular model for her that she gained the ability to actually swing weapons. Like even when I did the Paper ZD stuff, she was just a straight caster. But I love the Fool because it's a giant hammer and it's fun to bonk things. Feels a little underpowered sometimes. It does have a knockback though, which is very good in a lot of instances. Sometimes just instantly KOing things if you can knock them into the water or off of shelves that are making them too far away. So the fact it's free and can sometimes just one-shot things is pretty good. I don't need those. What am I doing? All the attacks for it are listed on here. Yeah, I think I have to have a notify or something like that. Do I? Yeah. No? I think it's just this none one here. Yeah, I think that's actually what I need to do. So it actually triggers the ability to hit right around there. That's when the weapon's actually active. Tell you that. What do I even have that works for a scythe weapon? I mean, I imagine it probably swings similar to an axe because how can I swing it? Maybe like a sword? I guess there's spear stuff, there's axes. Well, axe I guess we'll get first. Something like that would probably work. I'm actually technically using it though. I think part of the problem is that the scythe is facing the wrong direction when swinging. Right? That's really the issue. Let me go find a room where nothing spawns. Actually, what am I doing? I can just delete the nav mesh. Definitely feeling that 6 hours sleep right about now. It doesn't matter where I do this at. Nothing should spawn. No nav mesh. How do I want to go about this? The idle's so annoying sometimes. I don't hear two musics at the same time. It's weird. problem is she's holding it in a way that's not that bad. The issue is upon swinging, the weapon is facing the wrong direction. The only way I can think of that probably fixes that is to simply adjust how the weapon is being held initially. Instead of like this. Like I said, I'm really lacking in scythe attacks, so it's just a question of axe attacks or spear attacks, I suppose. I don't even want to use the same attacks either. I mean, be surprised how rare scythe animations are, by the way. I'm just gonna move these offside and just show people the animations instead. I can do it from here. I don't know what I'm doing. It's just stabbing now. Actually, it's two-hand, I guess. Spear. I don't know if I can use it as a staff or not. I'm supposed to set a 200 attack, so I can see all the attacks. Not kicks, please. How would that look? Or did I just clone the things on this without even bothering to change them? I might have done that. I did. Did that actually move it in there or no? No. I lost what the other one was. Yeah. Because it was not a, what's that kick? Bow? Yeah, right. Problem is spears, like, when they swing the spear, it's probably closer to a scythe than it would be not, but when they just stab with it, obviously it's not very scythe-like, so. What the world is that? Staff attacks. Got a montage on that one. Sure, why not? Actually, I think 4 might have been better. Montage. I go from the other direction. Whatever. I'll probably have to change how she holds it. It's gonna take some thinking about it. Those are way too fast. I have everything set up where I can change the anim play rates. Actually, I might keep this one the same. The jump one's not bad, even for as a rehash. And those are way fast. You can't even see him do it. I don't know. It's possible I might have to wait until I come up with some good attacks for it. Scythe attacks are rare. I don't have a lot of extra cash to go buy animations at the moment. The ones I have found are expensive, so not that one. That one's terrible. That one's terrible. That one's not bad. That's terrible. Basically, the third one's not bad. Actually, it's pretty decent. Needs to be faster, but first one's like hot garbage. The second one seems okay. Look at that. Too slow. Not in a bad motion, though. Once I find the right ones, then I'll worry about putting notifiers in at the points where I would be able to hit something. Maybe. That one's kind of weird. It's just the first one that's not great. It's just kind of swings a little weird. That one seems really good, and this one's great. But this one's a little medium since it's not aimed the right direction. Basically, the staff one seemed to look the best for it. Of course, she swings it like a sword, then she gets a lot of range. That'd be okay, actually. Most of the staff stuff seems really fast. No, that first one's terrible. She swings it weird. If I change the swing, would it be better? If I could rotate the the thing a bit, I suppose. I missed a bunch of messages somewhere. Well, anyway. What's that after? This wouldn't let me rotate that. Let me rotate her arms, I guess. Is that really what I want to do? So 5-3, maybe I end with 2 and then do 5 and actually 5 and then 3. Also an air attack. How does this look in the air? Oh, wonky. Not sure I even like that. I'll see if it looks even remotely okay in the air. Probably not. There's a bunch of really cool hammer animations and scythe animations I'd like to get. They're like super stylized and neat looking, but they're like 30-40 bucks a pack. I'm like, in my perfect world of infinite money. Those could work. I think I'll take the same one the fool was using. Yeah, it's extra hit stuff's already built in and ready to go. So I just need to grab the weapon and add extra hit stuff for healing damage equal to that. Or healing equal to that. Which one does Poppet use? Which just updates the stat? Sure. Where'd the other ones go? That's the devil, never mind. That's what I'm thinking. You freeze? Come on, no. Not laggy here. Come on. This is like the tiniest window. I think go to bigger notify room. Basically the whole time she's swinging. Might redo the other one too a bit, just to be longer. See if I got it right. I did a lot, so I could have easily messed something up in that. I'm also really tired, so I could easily mess something up knowing that. Here, hit it. Highlight the size of the collision on it. It's too hard to see where it's at. Guess I turn it on. Oh, the line trace is a joke. Weapon parent. Let's make it visible. This is purely so I can just see it. What's the size on the other weapon? Like the full and stuff? Good question. 240. We'll start with 240, huh? All right. Well, clearly there's some problems going on here. I'm not surprised. I don't want to fight enemies while I'm adjusting this. That does not sound fun. Where does it come from? Arrow? Okay. Stop dancing, fool. You can move them inside of the blueprints while the thing's running in order to see where it's at. What I was doing. Can both on the screen at the same time because it's not enough space, but that's literally what the plan. And then weapon trace radius. Ah. 20. Give it a fighting chance to actually hit stuff. I'm okay with it being a little longer than you'd think it would be because it just, I get the player that little extra help. I might move the arrow down a little bit. Not that down, please. Oops, I didn't let it build. Dumb. Let it finish building. Otherwise, it won't work. Won't spawn there. That knockback, yo. Floated through the thing. I need to take some damage so I can test the healing. The attacks still aren't great, but... Why is the spawn rate suddenly garbage? Hit me, please. Needs to be healing me. Yeah, it is. I'm not really impressed with it yet, but at least it functionally works. That's really crap range though. It almost needs to be a bigger weapon. Because the way she swings it doesn't have enough range. Hmm. Make it 20% bigger and see if that makes a difference. It shouldn't have knockback, I don't think. It's not supposed to. Oh, hit me actually. Okay. Still a really awkward weapon. Has low range. Well, it's functional, but the attacks are terrible. It could be larger, I guess. You can also move it in your hands a bit too, so it's farther up. You're gonna have to suck it up and buy those animations at some point too. I don't know. What is this? Weird. Oh, it heals up based on swinging. Not programmed correctly. I think I just have to invalidate the other one. There's my end swing as well. He takes some damage somehow. But it's so many pots. How annoying. Still healing. Yeah, I'll attach my things there and just call it out through the night. Like half asleep already, to like maybe I didn't get more than just a couple hours sleep. No, actually more than I guess. I got 5 and then I got home from work and slept 1 more. So that's still 6. Let's make note of that. If even when it doesn't, that's alright. I'm always going to work on that tomorrow to see if I can find some better animations. I don't know. Because these site animations are extremely rare. I fixed this all I've had with Prism thing. I'm just going to start deleting numbers that are not being used. Yeah, it's probably put the encounter system more through the test. I mean, I did solve the forgotten Isle problem. Isle of the Forgotten. Weird as it was. And added some new systems to try to help act as fallbacks. But again, the encounter system just doesn't seem like it's doing what it's supposed to. Seems like it's just too crappy at it. There must be something I'm missing. So I'll put it through the paces. As I said, fix death after that. Oh, maybe design more enemies, I guess. I gotta do a bunch of AI stuff for bosses. I could work on bosses. I'll think about it. It's the first 2 things for certain. After that, something. There's really only so many things left at this point. It's largely level design, make more enemies, make more abilities, or work on the AI for something. That's it. That's like the 4 remaining things that I have to do for almost the rest of this game, besides polishing crap and maybe putting in the story at some point. That's it. There's not a lot that has to be done. The encounter system here is just late to the party system that's getting better and getting worse at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Other new people. The game's called Poppet Quest. Like what you saw. Subscribe, follow, join the Discord, whatever. Or don't. I mean, thanks for watching either way. I'll be back tomorrow. Oof. About, I don't know, 9 hours before this. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. I will wave goodbye to the YouTube and kick people and then send the Twitch people over to someone to raid. Bye bye, YouTube and kick people.